Hello everyone and welcome to another Lookout Locals. The locals which almost didn't happen. Yes, because we got to 41 players and then Discord deployed a patch which fucked all of us over. But anyway, we are here now, that is what matters. So, today we have Patrick on table 1 versus Solaris. Patrick is with Yellow Gotenks, Solaris is on Fen. Okay, so Gotenks versus Finn. This is pretty cool. You don't see a Finn that often. I just need to do a lot of lives correcting and stuff. I am sorry I just jumped around. But yeah, how is everyone doing tonight? We are experiencing a couple of hiccups. I am sorry for that. It's just Discord. Yeah, Discord did a whoopsie. Discord did a big cheaty whoopsie, and we are just kinda dealing with it. Okay, so what do we have here? It's Patrick's third turn, and Solaris just gave him the Goku SR. Just to give himself a bit of a combo boost. Now, Finn is... I don't recall much about Finn. I do recall that this leader blanks other cards. It can blank battle cards and it can blank unisons. Yeah, and it was a big deal when it came out. Everyone thought that this was gonna be like the new tier 1 deck because it could blank unisons and everything was set up in this deck's favor. But unfortunately, believe it or not, it doesn't work that way, because if your opponent uses Spirit Boost, you don't really get to have the unison blanked anymore. So yeah, that happened. But now, what? Okay, so Patrick is playing a very, very spicy Gotenks here. He's playing the dual attacker Vegeta from the new, from U7. Yes, from U7 archetype, newest Vegeta. It's a dual attacker. It rests something. It's 20k. So that's gonna be a big swing at Solaris. Plus Patrick is at 4 energy. 4 lives. He awakens at 4. And when this leader awakens, it restands 2 energy. Doesn't he need Frieza to play? Or am I wrong? He probably needs Frieza to play. I think they're just discussing this. So we are all everywhere right now, guys. Please be a bit patient with all of us, as like I told you, these locals almost didn't happen. We started an hour later because Discord did Discord things, and now we're all somehow managing. So, but yeah, he can't play the Vegeta. He needs Freezy energy to do this. No, Ellen, he doesn't have. He's taking it back. Okay, instead we're gonna be seeing... yeah, the Discord is said to explode. Grateful you still to have it on still, so thanks for that. I'm super grateful, Brad, that I can actually host all of these amazing players. So, Patrick is going to do the Union Fusion. Gonna go into the Double Striker. Swing at Finn. Is there going to be any negate? I don't believe that there's going to be a negate. Now the question is it at Finn or is it at Unison? It is at Unison. So Patrick is just going in to get rid of the SS4 Bardock. Which is good. He's going to take some card draw away from Finn. And here we have the swing from the Unison, from the leader, comboing with Goku. I don't think he's gonna send it away. I think he's just gonna combo it and that's it. So because the auto allows you to send it to your opponent, and then it gives you plus 10k. But like there's not a lot of reason to do that at the moment. Yeah, and they're just calling me to the same table. One second. Okay, I am back. I was just dealing with a rulings question. So, hey everyone. Okay, things are calming down a bit here. We are going with no issues. We had 41 players at some point. Now we are at 38. I mean, yeah, because everyone thought that this was gonna get. I actually canceled this tournament a couple of times tonight. So, jokes on me. Okay. So, the Unison dies. Now, Patrick is not going to be awakening here. That's interesting. But he does leave one energy open for the Nimbus. Okay, so he's probably waiting for one of his bigger swings because Gotenks restands 2 when he awakens, and restand 2 is one of the strongest awakenings in the game. It's so strong Bandai stopped printing it. Damien, what do you think about secret Gunners in DBS Masters? Will this become an issue for the game? Secret what? Secret what? Fortnite best S's. I'm sorry, I'm a boomer, so I don't understand modern language. So, in the meantime, we have a swing SS4 dropping, Finn dropping another SS4 Bardock Unison. So, if you came here from the latest video about transitioning from Fusion World into Master, so this is a Unison, and basically it's like a Planeswalker, right? So 2 energy, 15k, and then he has +1 activate main, draw a card, and he also has once per turn when you remove a marker from this card using Spirit Boost, send 1 battle card from your opponent's drop to the warp. Finn doesn't have Spirit Boost. Okay, activate main. -2 until the end of your opponent's next turn. They can't attack with the battle cards unless they choose 1 card in their hand and send it to the warp each time. So that's what Bardock does, and he's going to be giving Finn gradual card advantage. How do you participate? Go to our Discord, link is in the description. We have these locals at 8 p.m. Central European time, 8 p.m. CET every Friday. Free entry, no prizes, proxy legal, open to all regions. Okay, so we see Patrick is going to play down the Z Battle card Gohan. Okay, so what Gohan basically allows him to do is when he activates main of his Gohan, he can remove it, and he reduces the cost of the next Union Fusion by 2 yellow energy. So next time he wants to go into one of his yellow Gotenks, he's just gonna have to pay 1 energy instead of paying free. That's the usual cost of these cards. So he's setting up here now. What and how? Well, here's the basic gist, right? So he's going to use his Union Fusion on this turn. First he's gonna attack with Trunks. Then he's gonna use Gohan to go into Gotenks. This is gonna cost him 1 energy. And then he's going to awaken to restand 2 energy and then attack again. And then Union Fusion again. Which creates a very, very powerful turn for Patrick. So as you can see, he just got rid of his Gohan. And he is searching for his fusion pieces. Getting rid of Trunks and Goten from the hand to play Gotenks. Now these Gotenks costs 2 energy to play, but because he used the Gohan's effect, it is free now. So it's gonna be swinging 20k double, killing the Unison, just denying Solaris the hand advantage. And he's using Gotenks' other ability, which allows him to bottom deck it as activate main to draw to put his fusion pieces back into his hand. And now he just passes the turn. Trunks goes back into hand. So basically, if you are here from Fusion World, the way that it works in Masters is whenever you have these fusions, right, like Gogeta, like Gotenks, all of non-Potara fusions, all of them require that you pay a cost and you discard fusion pieces from hand. That's how fusions are played in Masters. And if you're, for example, playing Vegito or a Potara fusion, instead of discarding from hand, you need to have fusion pieces on the field. And then you put them one under the other and play the Vegito. Solaris is activating his Z extra card, which is basically like a field card that can give him a boost when he uses it. It's just gonna sit on the field. It's a one-time bonus. And he was just about to play a battle card. Yeah. So he was just about to play a battle card, but Patrick used a counterplay, which just gets rid of the card, sends it into the drop instead of it seeing actual play. So Solaris is on a bit of a back foot, and we see a flying Nimbus come down for 1 energy. So in response to his attack, Patrick is paying 1 for Nimbus, which negates the attack completely and says that the opponent can only attack now with battle cards 1 more time. So this, what you're seeing here, is the best use of Nimbus. Usually, because Nimbus stops the attack and then allows only battle cards to attack once more, leader isn't affected. So usually you try to negate the leader's attack and then you prevent the majority of battle cards from swinging. When are we getting the Platinum Cell leader for Masters? I don't know, man. I don't Cell, but in 2 sets. You're getting Cell in 2 sets. It's coming out in BT26 is when Cell comes out. So 1 energy. Okay, so Patrick plays this Boo. This Boo is 1 energy, 30k double strike. That's it. That's everything that card does. 1 energy, 30k double. You need, you can't play him immediately. You need to have a couple of energies up first, of course. But yeah, it's a 30k double. Solaris, without any response, just takes 2 lives. He still has 2 energies opened. But black isn't really known for having counterattacks which can turn off the entire turn. So for Patrick, that's great. So we have a leader swing 10 to 15. Gonna be drawing a card here. He's probably not comboing. He's probably just gonna let this go, like just be like, okay, 10. Because the idea is not here to deal damage. The idea is just to draw a card. And Solaris knows that. There is no world in which Patrick awakens in this swing. Because the awakening restores 2 energy. So he's not going to, waste 1 energy restand just to deal 1 damage. Which is exactly what happened. Yes, that is the way to use Nimbus if opponent misplays, but usually, just on the first attack you use this. Yes, Sven. Sven, are you ready for are you ready for regionals tomorrow? How is Germany looking? Okay, we have live regionals tomorrow in Germany. We will be streaming it on our Twitch. So come in, watch some awesome games. It's gonna start at 10 in the morning European time. And Finn plays the secret rare. Oh. Okay, so Evil Saiyan secret rare comes down. Does it? Have they already resolved it? Okay. Basically what this card allows you to do is it allows you to look at your opponent's lives and send 1 card to the warp. Then you get to play the card. And when opponent plays something on their turn, if it's small, you actually get control of it. So it's a very, very strong card. But usually you just play to burn 1. That's it. Like, pay 2 energy, burn 1. Just get rid of something. Okay. It can't burn the last life. That's the important thing. So Patrick has super combo and time magic, free negate in hand. So over here you just get rid of super combo because it's going to the warp. So it's effectively removed from the game, and then it doesn't matter whatever the last card is. Like, honestly, at this point it doesn't even matter that you get rid of the super combo. Yeah, Demon XL, we actually had more. We had more players than this. But Discord acted up and people had to leave. Like, we canceled this event like 3 times today. But whoever wants to play, guys, 8 p.m. Central European time every Friday. Yeah, insane. And I'm also answering Twitch at the same time. So, insane amount of players. Yes. Last time we had two locals ago we had 15. Then we had 27 last Friday, and this Friday we had 41. And now we're on 38. Because a couple of players had to drop. So, because we had Discord issues. Anyway, Patrick pays 2 to negate the attack. Creates a blocker token. But with only 2 energies left and on 1 life. What can he do? We see that Solaris is a very, very healthy hand. If Solaris plays an extra card, Patrick draws 1. That's what his leader does. Okay, so 40k swing, going to be met by a blocker. Okay. We see combo here. Okay, and Patrick is going to use, in his combo phase, he's using Power of a Super Saiyan. He's going to, for free, going to rest something. He rests what I believe is the Super Combo that Solaris stole from him. And because a card got switched to rest mode, he gets to play Putin for free. And Putin says the first card that your opponent plays is played in rest mode. So on either player's turn, whenever your opponent plays something, the first card goes into rest. Yeah, 5 or 6 rounds. We got to 6 rounds when we were at 40. So like insane. Uh, okay, one second though. 1 second. We're just gonna have a gray screen for a minute. Everything is fine, and I am back. Okay. So, pardon me, guys. I'm still getting my bearings because I'm streaming and judging 40 people. So, but yeah, Evil Saiyan steals the poutine. So, Patrick is. I think that this is the end for Patrick. I think that this is over now. We're gonna be having a big swing here from Finn, going to be stopped by robotic riposte, negating the attack and forcing Solaris to, whenever he wants to attack for the rest of the turn, he needs to switch anything to rest mode. Now the problem here is that Solaris can switch that Z extra card that's next to his leader. He can switch that to rest mode. And that's basically a free attack for him. So all he has to do is just play something, switch the Z extra to rest mode. Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna be... Is that paying Z energy, or is he using his leader's ability though? I think he just used the leader's ability. I mentioned it yesterday. The Finn leader is an undervalued, but with a lot of potential in the new meta that depends a lot of unisons. When are we gonna see Cell Sauce? Demon Excel. But I told you what the Cell Sauce is. Cell Sauce is Healing Pod. And I'm going to show you the build next week after regionals. I mean, I have no stake in the regionals. I'm not playing. So, but I just didn't have the time to make a video on it. But if you play Healing Pod with new Cell, sub Keke, welcome to the chat, bro. So if you play Healing Pod in new Cell with the new 6 drop and any of the 2 Cell 1 drops, you can play the one from BT21, the one that draws when you play it, for example. You will have enough plays from the drop to consistently every turn trigger the Healing Pod. If you do that, just put Healing Pod and the new promo Cell into Cell deck, and you will be able to draw every single turn from Healing Pod. It's insane. And if you break, you just if you break, you just use your 6 drop Cell and then you play something from the drop again. Cell is such huge value at the moment. Absolutely insane. You gotta post your deck Planet Hand Destruction build. I will post it once regionals are done this weekend, because I'm working. I'm live streaming regionals both days. So and on Sunday we have French regionals on Sunday, and these ones have a top cut. So it's gonna be the entire day. For those of you watching us on YouTube, we will be live streaming regionals on Twitch. So make sure to check out our Twitch. Link is in the description below. Okay, now going back to the game briefly. Peter Dance is gonna be joining me later in the casting seat. So going into the game lately, what do we have here? So Patrick is still doing his best. Okay, so attack, draw 1, but he's in theory, he should have enough firepower to take down Finn. In theory, he should have enough firepower to do that. And Solaris, the problem is if Solaris has negates, such as petrification, and a lot of these, a lot of Gotenkses are either double or they are like dual attack, they're usually double strike, triple strike guys, and they usually don't have any form of protection. So they're not super difficult to get rid of. And if Solaris has petrification, which negates the attack and takes away it takes away keyword skills, it takes away everything, it just little blinks, stops the card, says nothing goes off, then Patrick just kinda wasted his big attack. The turn goes back to Solaris, who is now looking to close the game. Patrick's hand is relatively small, so what can we do here? He absorbs the Boo, draws a card. Now you can imagine that Patrick probably has another Flying Nimbus in hand, so you should not attack here with your leader. Now, assuming that he has a Nimbus in hand, you should be attacking with a battle card now. If he has Robotic Riposte in hand, that's even better, because Robotic doesn't affect leader swings. So the first thing that you should do is bait the attack. So I would, in this position, I would be attacking with the Fin. Just that you baited the negate on the smaller card. We're gonna be seeing a Mira Overrealm come down here. Just a nice free play. And let's see. Okay, he's still paying. He's still going to actually play things. Okay, so he's gonna be playing Tova. Is he putting down? What? He Union Fusion Creator absorbed? What? Okay. So yeah, this is one of the stronger cards in the game. Creator absorbed is a game ender. So basically, yeah, he paid free to use it, which is really weird. Really weird. But this is gonna be a colossal swing coming in from Patrick. So Mirror Creator absorbed is a 30k, and he says when he attacks, he gets plus 5k for each card in your warp, which is basically removed from play, until the end of the turn. Plus 5k. So he just swings. He's already 30. Imagine that the warp is like 10 cards. That's like plus 50k. That's an 80k swing. And with nothing to respond, Patrick takes the last damage. And yeah, he wasn't one. I'm sorry. He takes the less damage and he loses the game. So Solaris wins round 1. I'm going to be jumping now into the break screen to make sure that we have all of the standings and everything ready for round 2, and I will be back in about 10 minutes. So see you soon. Okay, we are back with round two. Yeah, Cody, I did check my messages. Yeah. So we are back with round two, guys, and yeah. So we have Birin on Baby versus Rakan on Vegito. So Blue Baby, the deck that I have been praising like a madman on on Vegito. Birin, please prove me correct, please. So the Dane stops bullying me. So anyway, yeah. So what Baby does, if you are completely new, basically Baby has this field, right? Bulla is now on it. Basically, he puts cards under his field as activate main to draw one. And then when he has 4 cards under the field, he gets to awaken. And on the awaken side, he actually gets to put opponent's cards under his field. And when he plays Baby for the first time in a turn, he gets to play any card from under the field which can be like something that he stole from his opponent. It can be something that he plays there purposefully. That's baby's whole shtick. So he's putting cards under his field, and then he later gains the ability to bottom deck them to draw one. It's an entire thing with baby. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is on 6 now. He's awakening. There we go. So baby has a keyword called Overlord. Now I'm sorry if some of you are completely new, and if this is a bit overwhelming. It can be when you're casting. Basically what baby allows you to do is all of his non-baby cards have a keyword servant that gives them plus 10k, but they can't switch to active mode. So what Overlord says is that you can bottom deck a servant card to draw one, and that's what you will be seeing in this match. For example, the Gohan that Biren is going to attack with now is 10k, but he's 20k because he has a servant card. So this is going to be a 20k attack heading at Vegito. So Vegito is going to take the damage, and now Biren is using baby's ability to bottom deck the Gohan and draw one. So if he plays Gohan, for example, from under the field, he just automatically plus 1 in his hand. So he just got 1 card extra in his hand. That's basically what baby does. He generates a lot of value this way. He increases his hand size, and then he plays cards for free. His field is basically his other hand. Hey Nick, yeah, we actually got 41. We got to 41, but Discord just deployed a patch which turned off all of voice channels. So a lot of people had to drop. We got 38 players at the moment when we started round 1. Okay, so Vegito is going to be playing his Blue Gogeta Unison, which is going to relieve some pressure from the leader, and he's going to be paying 1 energy to play Dr. Rota, which is just a blocker. That's it. That's a blocker. And he's going to be attacking draw 1. Basically, the idea is with Vegito, when a battle card dies, and that's what he's going to be doing when he blocks the attack with Rota and Rota dies, Vegito gets to awaken. But this creates a different problem where Biren can just attack and then absorb Dr. Rota. Now give me a second to make sure that it has to be KO'd. Is removed by an opponent's skill or KO, then it doesn't matter. So Rakan is setting up for his awakening. The moment his battle card gets removed, he gets to awaken. However, Biren also has the ability to get rid of unisons, which is a tricky one. When he removes baby, he gets to get rid of a unison, but I believe that the Gogeta is way too big to be removed. My Vegito Blue SCR should be coming soon, so I might be able to join next time. Hey Ross, awesome. Looking forward to you joining next time. If it doesn't arrive, our locals are proxy legal. So you can as long as you just print it out, whether if it's in color or black and white, it is proxy legal. You can just come and play. This allows players to try out the decks and strategies and better prepare for competitive regional events if they can just proxy the cards that they are expecting, to run into, to try them out in a competitive setting to get a bit of a better feeling on what's happening, or just to bring their own decks to test to test them in this crazy playing field where we constantly have different decks non-stop on these locals. It's a great testing ground for your own decks. I would have joined today's locals, but I'm waiting on some cards and I don't have a printer for proxies. Ah, man. I would like to, since I'm still learning the game. Hey, Joshua, well, we're gonna be having some beginners videos next week. I hope these help you learn the game a bit more. There's gonna be a ton of content next week, both for Fusion World and for Masters. For those of you who are here from Fusion World, don't worry. Like, there are spoilers now, there's stuff to talk about. So, okay. Now, let's see. A 20k baby, a wild 20k baby appears. The Z battle card. Okay, going to be swinging. Any combos, anything. I think he's going to be getting rid of the... I think he's going to be going for the Gogeta Unison here. Let me just check it up so that I can tell you exactly what it does. Besides, I'm not gonna be alone. I think that in like 10 minutes, my lovely co-host Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, is gonna be joining me. And then we will have a bit of a smoother experience because it's easier to run an event this size when there is 3 of us. And I say 3 because Nina, my lovely wife, she's our stream manager. So she's making sure that technical things are working. So huge shout out to her. And I hope that Peter comes in soon and then everything is going to be much smoother. You're familiar with the basics, just learning my deck. Awesome, awesome. So basically what this Gogeta says is if your leader card is a Blue Saiyan and you have a Blue Saiyan battle card in rest mode, your leader cards don't take damage from effects. The only problem is that Baby can on swing remove the Saiyan card. Unless it has barrier. If you have a Saiyan with barrier in rest mode, then basically you are in a much better position. Are we sure we can still call Peter the king of Invoker when he religiously plays Mill? Man, let me tell you something, Nick. So, I keep telling Peter, calls himself king of Invoker, and I hope, Peter, that you're listening to me trash talk you now. So, man calls himself the king of Invoker and then proceeds to play literally everything else at events. And I am like, Peter, mate. And then he says, you know, Bandai will not give me support for Invoker. And I was like, because you keep playing other things, man. Yeah, I love you, Peter. Hope you join us soon. So, let me tell you guys what this Vegito does, because this one is actually pretty scary. It's an old starter deck leader, but he has the ability activate battle for 2 blue energy, choose one of your blue unisons, and it gets plus 10k and triple strike for the battle. So it turns one of your unisons into a finisher, and because it's activate battle, you're basically, once your opponent gets down to 3 lives, you're basically forcing them on each unison swing to spend a negate, to find a way to stop it. And there's actually nothing preventing you from playing one unison, swinging, opponent negates, and then you say, okay, pay 2 energy, play another unison, and swing, and then use activate battle. So it's a tricky one. Like, Vegito is a very cool leader. Okay, we're going to be seeing a Calamity Challenger Goku come down. I believe that he is coming down. And we are seeing a Future Trunks from the Anniversary box drop as well. Okay, these new Anniversary box cards are bonkers. Like they are really, really good. Like Anniversary Box gave Dex an insane boost. Basically, what this Trunks says is he is a free cost, but if your leader is this Vegito, and you have the Gogeta Unison that is in play, Trunks costs only 1. And he has he's a barrier card, and he has a permanent. If this card is in rest mode, your opponent can't attack your Unisons. And when he's played, you draw 1. So, if you're starting to see the full picture here, it's basically Gogeta is a Unison, which says as long as you have a Saiyan in rest mode, opponent can't attack your leader. In Trunks is a Saiyan in rest mode, which says as long as he's in rest mode, your opponent can't attack your Unisons. So basically the only thing that the opponent can do now is find a way to get rid of Trunks. This is the only possible target that he has. Not once per turn, you can pay all of your energy. Oh yeah, Cody is correcting me. Vegito's effect to give plus 10k to a Unison isn't once per turn. It's 2 energy for plus 10k and triple strike. But if you have 8 energy, you can pay all 8 of them and give him plus 40k. So that's a big scary Unison. Okay, we see, I think Biren absorbed the Calamity Challenger Goku. And now he needs to deal with the Trunks. And there is also the other card. I believe that this is not a Gogeta. I think that's a Gotenks. I am not familiar with the other card. I am sorry, guys. Let me just try to check what it is. It's a blue. It is free cost. I believe it has barrier from what I am seeing here. I have never seen this one. If anyone knows, well, what is it? Well, it doesn't matter. What is it is that it is gone. Because a cool ability that this Golden Ape has is that he just gets rid of a card. One card, and then he gets rid of the bottom decks, and then he gets rid of the other card, ignoring barrier. So the Trunks will, Trunks with barrier that you need to attack to does not work in this case. Because Baby just gets rid of him. And now Rakan is looking at a 35k double striker big monkey staring at him. That's gonna be a massive swing. We see Overlord being activated once again from Biren. Bottom decking Goten, drawing 1. There are no more Saiyans in rest mode, so the path is clear to attack Rakan's leader. Vegito was the first Dragon Ball Super card game product that I ever bought, even though I didn't get into the game years later, so I hope he goes off with a bang. Yeah, this is... I love this leader. Like, I love the artwork on this Vegito leader. Okay. We have Biren swinging in with lead, looking top 5. Getting something to place under the field. That's going to be the Gohan. Okay, so next time he can play the Gohan, which is going to be a servant 20k attacker. It was Gotenks that plays in rest for free if you have a Unison. It only has unique. Thank you, Fran. Thank you for letting me know. Haven't seen that one ever. Okay, so didn't he swing here with the monkey? No, he's gonna swing with the monkey. 35k double. Dimension Magic. Pay 1 and negate the attack, untap 2 energy. So Golden Ape just stopped dead in his tracks. How do you get into the Discord channel? It should be in the description. Is it not in the description? If the Discord channel isn't here, Nina is just going to post it in the chat. Don't worry. Yep, here you go. She just posted the link. Should have. Okay, probably YouTube just messing with something. Puerto Rican, you can go, if it's not in the description, go to literally any of our videos and it's in the description there. Okay. So, what's it gonna be on Vegito side? So it's just going to be, okay, playing the Trunks again, and here is the leader swing from BT11. Okay, that's very old. And baby, okay, so what you see happening here is that this Trunks that was just played on Beeren's side was played from underneath the field. It's a counter, it negates the attack for 1 energy, and it plays itself in rest mode, but you can play it either from your hand or from under your field. So sometimes it's just a really, even sometimes there are situations where you forget that baby has this thing under the field, and then you swing and your opponent just pays 1 and counters the attack. What he just did right here. Now we're seeing the anniversary box, big Vegito, Vegito 8 drop, dropping down, 8 drop, dropping down. Good job, Damien. So, this one also came out in the anniversary box. Triple Strike Barrier. If it's your opponent's turn and this card is in rest mode, your unison gains plus 5k. When he attacks, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and place it at the bottom of its owner's deck. So it's a really, really big guy. So it's going to be swinging in here. That is a 30k triple swing. Unfortunately stopped by Dimension Magic. 1 energy, negate the attack, restand 2. Oh, this is a bit sad. This was a very, very strong attack window for Rakan. But unfortunately, Beeren still has all of the answers to get out of it. And they are discussing something. Probably the various effects on the field. So Trunks says basically you have to attack into Trunks. Vegito gives the Gogeta Unison plus 5k. Gogeta Unison prevents Beeren from attacking into the leader. So as you can see, there's a billion of effects going on right here on Vegito's side. It's a nice lock. And Beeren now needs to find his Golden Ape, which is gonna be removing a card, ignoring barrier. Otherwise, he's left with no other choice but to start swinging into the Trunks. However, Rakan is completely tapped out. Now he can use the Dimension Magic, the card that negates the attack and then restands 2 energy. You can use it for free by taking a life. So if he does that, he's going to be restanding 2 energy and he's going to be stopping the attack. However, the big baby comes down. And what the big baby does is basically he plays a bunch of cards from under the field. He's a 35k attacker. He brings back 2 Gohan. He brings back 2 Gohans which are 20k each. Brings another Gohan which is either 20 or 25. And now Beeren plays the Trunks, which is just going to be removing something on swing. He comes down for 2 energy. He gets rid of the Vegito, just ignoring barrier. Bottom decks the Vegito. What's Rakan doing here? He has 1 opened energy. Okay. There goes the Trunks. The path to the leader is opened. There are 2 20k attackers. There is a 20k 5 single strike attack from the Gohan. That one is 25 because he's 15 plus 10. The other 2 are 10 plus 10. We see Rakan taking the damage, but still comboing one of his golden apes to charge it into the Z energy. That means that Rakan is just going to be using a card called Android 17 Defending Friends, which stops the attack, and then opponent needs to bottom deck a card whenever they want to swing. I believe that's what's happening here. Because that's the only reason why I think you would go, maybe also to get his super combos online, but this was clearly a combo just to get the Z energy going so that you can use Defending Friends. Okay, here is a baby swing. Gets rid of the Goten. Okay, so Rakan is going to be super comboing out of it. So he's playing the Vegito super combo. This card allows you to bottom, when you combo with it, if you're on 4 lives or less, you gain plus 10k combo power, you bottom deck 1 from hand, and you draw 2 cards. Yeah, super combos in Masters very, very strong. So, okay, he gets out of the attack. He's still on 4 lives. That's very healthy. Baby has a Z leader. Oh, and here we see the Defending Friends, which is going to negate the attack if Rakan has enough Z energy, which he has. He has 3 Z energy. It's going to negate the attack, and the opponent needs to bottom deck a card from hand whenever they're attacking with something that isn't their leader. So the opponent only pays tax on battle card swings, which means that he's probably gonna do both. So first he's going to be attacking with the leader. He was searching top 5 for a brainwash card to put under the field. He didn't find anything. No negates. There is a super combo, 25k single strike. Is he gonna leave it at yeah, he leaves it at 25. Vegito takes the damage, and now he's probably going to be swinging with a big monkey because he just needs to bottom deck 1 card from hand to get a massive 35k swing. Yeah, this isn't that much of a cost. Just bottom deck 1. Just bottom deck 1. Is there any response from Rakan's side? Okay, he gets the Gotenks out. Because this was very, very close to closing the game. I mean, the monkey is a 35k double striker. That would take Rakan all the way down to 1 life. And then if Birin has... well, probably nothing here. But wait a second, can he go into his Z leader? I don't believe that he can go. I think he needs to be 3, maybe 4, maybe I'm wrong. Give me just 1 second to check. Z leader. And now he's not showing me the Z leader. Phenomenal. Okay, I believe that they are playing this correctly. But just to make sure... no, he has to be on 3 lives. So, yeah, just gonna jump in to correct the state. 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I am back. I just had to correct briefly the game state here. The baby Z leader. The baby Z leader comes out when you're out 3 lives or less, not at 4. No problem, like nothing malicious happening. The player just bottom deck, just got back the card that he bottom decked, and then he got rid of another one and just got the Z energy back. It's fine. My locals was ran by someone who was making fun of what people were playing. What the fuck, man? Any person who showed up, he would tell them, don't play the deck, it's trash, and now we have no locals. Well, Puerto Rican, that really sounds like a pretty goddamn fucking stupid way to kill your locals. Like that's really stupid, man. I'm sorry that your locals were ran by someone just flat out horrible. If one of these players just plays one 8-drop oob, they win. Yeah, one 8-drop oob can close the game. But don't worry, mate. If you wish to play at our locals, we're all super welcoming. As you can see, people play whatever they want here. It's a very casual environment, though we can get a bit competitive sometimes, very close to the regionals. Can play fun tier deck and have fun. You get shit on people. Yeah, DC, I know DC. If it's confusing a bit for some of you, we're streaming on 2 platforms, so I'm jumping through questions. Okay, so what happens here? So Rakan plays his Cell Z extra, which is going to be clearing the board here. Gets rid of everything except for the big monkey, and Biren answers with his own defending friends. Yeah, he has enough Z energy to use it, so he answers with his own negate. Now Rakan is the one who needs to pay the tax when he wants to attack with his non-leader cards. Okay. I will never be able to participate. Fell asleep while assembling the deck. Lol. Miyamoto, you will be able to participate. Just come next time. It's 8 p.m. Go represent Green Zamasu. We are 5 minutes until time, and what we see here on Birin's side is Baby Hatch, and this is a great example to tell all of you who are just new from Fusion World what a secret rare looks like in Masters. This thing stops the attack and then says you're for free. It stops the attack for free, and it says your opponent can't attack anymore this turn. That's it. No energy investment. Stop the attack. No more attacks this turn. Your entire turn is over. Like, good luck. No. 1 second, guys. So we're gonna be having, and on top of that, Baby Hatch is 40k, and he attacks into another Baby Hatch. So no attacks. 2. It's a clash of Baby Hatches. Now Biren is unable to attack this turn. Just going to be playing the Gohan. Just KO the Hatch. Bottom deck 1. Oh no, he's not KO. He's just playing it. Just bottom deck 1, draw 1. He can't get rid of the Hatch. There is a Goten. I believe there is a Goten that he can play from under the field, and that one kills a card. I think that's what he can do. So 3 minutes until time. I know that he at least does this in the green color. In blue, I think it does the same, but I'm not sure whether or not there is a threshold of cost. So, Goten domination complete. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy greater than their. Yeah. So technically, if he has it under his Z extra card, there is a Goten which Biren can play for one energy and then just bottom deck Hedge. That's a way to get rid of it. But Hedge is gone anyway, so... Yeah, the return Hedge. Hedge into Hedge. Oh! Okay, down comes the Oob. Which is funny, someone was just... Yeah, Ryan just mentioned Oob. There you go, Ryan. Oob comes down. So Oob is a 30k double striker for 2 energy. He sends opponent's cards into the Z energy, and if the opponent uses a counter, they need to send a card from the hand to the Z energy. It's a 30k double for just 2. For just the cheap cost of 2 energy, 30k double, and also clears the board. And now Biren is in a tough position. I think he just loses here now. Even if he has defending friends, for example, Rakan is probably perfectly fine just paying the cost and just continuing to swing through it. So he's attacking with the Unison. There are no negates. Super combo, that's plus 10. Comboing Goku, Vegeta, that's 20. I think he's Z charging a bit too. He is charging a bit too soon though. So what we're gonna be seeing here is a Nimbus, and Biren is going to be paying 1 energy to go into his Z leader, which is like an awakened leader, and he's 20k baseline, and with Nimbus he's 25k. The camera did pixelize a bit, unfortunately, but what he's doing here is he's playing the super combo, bottom deck 1, draw 2, end game plus 10k, and he's doing it again. So he did get out of the attack. He's on 1 life. And we are just about to go into overtime now. So 3 seconds until overtime. 1 moment, I need to start the clock. Yeah, we are now in 5 minutes until overtime, until time is called. We see the token negate coming down from Biren. He is still successfully defending. Rakan has used up all of his energies. Like, Rakan needs an overwhelm. Or he needs a way to get through this. He needs a way to get through this. Many Goten can be played. If you have 2 or more energy. No, he can't. I'm sorry, he can't. He can't be played. He can be played from hand. He can be played if you play a baby and then drag it out, basically. But he can't. He can only be played from hand. Yeah, he needs to be played specifically from that one. Yes, Alfred. And just like that, it looks like tables are turning. Yeah, just like that. Rakan fails to kill Biren in that one big turn, and Biren just plays his cell from the Z deck. to answer Rakan's field. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, so here we have the cell swing. Does Rakan have a way to stop this? One opened energy. No, he just takes the crit. Remember, Biren still has the leader swing. So here's the other attack. Tables are turning, or are the tides? No, tables are flipping, mate. Damn, Damien, these locals are be massive. Hey, Alexander, welcome to the chat, mate. Yeah, we had a bit more players, but Discord did a Discord. But yeah, locals are absolutely massive. Huge shout out to everyone who came to play today. We have 6 rounds. 6 rounds. We're in round 2. So we're gonna be here for the next couple of hours. Okay, I believe that next turn I will be joined by my co-host Peter Dance, who's going to be bringing some pro player knowledge here. But yeah, it looks like there are some issues going on. No, it's fine. It's just connection issues. Nothing malicious. Discord has been Discord lately. But both players are down to 1 life. What do I see here? I see Omega Z here in the channel. Hey, mate. Just grabbing super combo from out. Okay. But I believe that time is gonna be called in 1 minute, and if Biren doesn't close the game here, that's GG, and he does that. Biren wins. Biren defeats Rakan. Very, very close game. Hyper close game. So Blue Baby wins in round 2, and yeah, congratulations to Biren. And if I make 3 other accounts, we can hit 50 viewers on YouTube. So yeah, guys, that was round 2. We're just about to end overtime, so I'm going to be jumping in a break screen. I will be back in 5 minutes just to record the results. So don't go anywhere, and I will see you very, very soon. And we are back with round 3, and now I am not alone. Guys, you're gonna that laugh must be familiar to you. It's no other than Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, the Baron of Mill, the guy who just wants Invoker to get support and then plays everything else. How are you doing, Peter?
Sounds about right. Thanks for the introduction. I appreciate it. I might have to add. You might have to add another title on that in the next from the next regional, because I'm not going to be on. Well, I don't think I'm going to be on Mill, and I won't be on Invoker. So maybe there's another thing to add to that. We'll see. But this will be a very interesting game, though. Frieza versus Vegito.
Yeah, I am still adjusting the player names and stuff. I am sorry, guys. So this is okay. Anyway, I'm
so
happy.
what's the day been like so far? Because I didn't get a chance to watch any of the games today.
Well, we had a couple of interesting matches today, definitely, man.
Actually, tell a lie. I think I saw the end of your second one, because I think it was the Star Deck Vegito versus I don't remember what it was versus.
It was Blue Baby.
Ah, that's right.
And the first game was Yellow Gotenks versus Finn.
Versus Pan. Interesting.
Finn.
Oh, Finn. Oh, even more interesting.
Yeah. So
now this is a really good. This 5-drop is incredibly good. It's basically pretty much Bloodlust, but kind of on a battle card. It's a bit more restricted, but it's really good. And you don't sadly get the choice when to activate it, if my memory is correct, because it's been a while since I played Frieza Swap, but it's on the first one played, so it triggers like Poutine would, for example, so you don't get the choice of when to trigger it, which is unfortunate, but it's still a very good card.
I am happy.
And it's got barrier.
I am happy that we are seeing Frieza Swap.
Yeah.
Here played. I did just talk about it recently on a tier list, and I know that Dane talked about it as well. It's still a strong deck. It's a deck that people just stopped playing, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, rule swap was changed, but there aren't any real counter plays that affect you as much, even with the rule change, and like that happened, and people just dropped Frieza Swap completely.
Yeah, funny enough, I actually literally was having a similar conversation with Ollie last night, and I was saying to him that, like, realistically, Frieza Swap is the only. I mean, obviously there's more, but pretty much the only deck that's around at the moment that can use Bloodlust, which is obviously an amazing card. So it makes me wonder why people are not picking up the Emperor as well. So, we'll see what happens. Because the thing is, it's got some really great tools. But somehow, for some reason, it just hasn't popped off. And it's got Bursting Rage as a potential SCR or Piccolo, depending on which one you prefer.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of cool tools.
Yeah, I do remember. I do remember seeing a Frieza Swap list. I think Dane played it, and it played Bursting Rage as the SCR, because you play multiple of your Z leader anyway.
Yeah,
it's a pretty cool tech. I think. Yeah, the new Green Frieza can play Bloodlust. That is true. The new Green Frieza can play Bloodlust, but unfortunately, the new Green Frieza is kinda shit. So, I would love for that deck not to be bad. But
yeah, this is probably the best deck that's around that I can think of that can use Bloodlust.
But we are seeing Frieza being heavily pressured here, going down to 4 lives. Oof.
Yeah, it's only turn 2. Well, turn 2, basically, so that's very scary. And he's still got the energy marker as well, so... this is going to be rough.
Yeah.
He needs Nimbus.
We're going to be seeing Vegito come down now as well, and it's going to be 30 double with barrier.
But look what Frieza's charged. He's charged 2 Mechis, which is obviously huge because they're obviously great negates. They could do a lot of work right now. Obviously, by the sounds of it, he's not got any extra cards either in his hand and he's got nothing in the drop. So I feel like, I mean, again, we don't know what's in Frieza's hand, but charging the Mechis feels a bit rough. Especially because in this particular matchup, you're going to need to stop these double strikes. So, I don't know. So here we go. So here's a double strike coming in.
Yeah, 30k double. You need some negate here. Your hand must break like horribly bad if you don't have a negate. And I think there is no negate. I think he's just showing activate battle.
Flash.
Final flash. Okay. That's a nice blank and plus 15k. Plus we see a super combo here that's 25k. It's going to be bottom decking 1 to draw 2.
Yeah.
I think he gets out of this one. Yeah, he gets out of this one.
I mean, we see 2 super combos in Z Energy. I mean, this is feeling very rough for the... He doesn't burst because the ability's blank. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, they've fixed it. It's fine.
So how do you now get around this?
I think you cry. Because unfortunately, Frieza's 8 drop, which could, help deal with the board, the 5 drop that swaps into the 8 drop needs, what is it? Is it 4? Yeah, it needs 4 more energy. So he can't swap into the 8 drop. He's going to black smoke the Unison. I don't mind this. I think this is fine as long as he's got a Nimbus or something to hide behind.
Black smoke. This is going to be answered by the counter play, which is going to give the leader plus 5k for the turn.
Yeah.
It can't hit the Frieza because Frieza has barrier, but it can hit Black Smoke. That's not super relevant if it hits Black Smoke.
It'll be mostly because then it's a card on the field to Union Patoro as well.
No, it's... Wait a...
What?
We need to see how autos trigger. Isn't it that... aren't all the effects under the auto? So Frieza would just shoot it the moment it enters and take away its skills. So only counter...
On play still works, bro. Because when your opponent plays a battle card, choose up to one of those cards and negate the skills for the turn.
Yeah. So
it's the auto. It's not a bloodlust in the traditional sense.
It's on play still happens because card first enters play, does its thing, and then Frieza triggers. Gotcha.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not like the.
I imagine if it
proper
was.
bloodlust or something. I guess it's a combination of bloodlust and final flash in a way. But yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing
still get to do stuff. Yeah, I think unless Frieza has a Nimbus to hide behind,
he's probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't know the secret rare, so it could possibly be Bursting Rage.
Yeah,
which is fine. And he's not Z charging that, which makes me think he's going to do like a 6-drop overwhelm next turn. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Beyond All Limits here. And again, guys, these are the little things you can look at when playing against your opponent, especially a black deck. You can go, okay, why didn't he Z-charge this? Now, if I was a blue deck, there's understandable reasons behind it because of Oob. However, when you're not a blue deck, why would you not Z-charge? And the main answer will be for Overwhelm. There might be some Union Patora stuff or whatever, but generally speaking, in this example, it's because he's going to, Beyond All Limits, and then he can fuse them together.
Yeah.
With the overall. But we see the Nimbus here now.
We see the Nimbus come down here, going to be negating the attack. However, Nimbus is not going to be affecting the leader swing though, and there is going to be one more swing from battle cards, but the big threatening 30k double was stopped.
Yeah. Well, the good thing with the 5-drop as well is it also has blocker. So if he's worried about like a double strike, but here we see the Cumber.
So here we see the Cumber. When Cumber enters, you check the amount of cards that you have in your Z deck, and then you remove a card. Basically, you warp a card, ignoring barrier, if it costs equal or less to the amount of cards in your Z deck. And with the Z deck change from 7 to 10. Cumber is now basically pay to energy, remove anything in the game. It's
pretty much
one of the strongest cards in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely got the benefit from the Z energy. The Z deck chart change, but also again, this is where you can also play the game slightly different yourself as well. By maybe having like just sort of you just keep them, and then like you say, you can just remove an 8-drop or again up to a 10-drop, isn't it, basically?
What we're going to be seeing here is that, as you see, God of War just played the other Vegito, and now he has 2 blockers with barrier, both 30k, which can just flat out stop basically anything that all of Jarakai swings. There are not a lot of cards in yellow that can get rid of a barrier. There is a Z battle, the Vegeta, and there is the 5 cost that you swap into, but there's nothing other than those 2 at the moment, right?
Yellow struggles a little bit with barrier removal. Yeah, and a lot of the time it has to be in rest mode as well. So like with the Frieza and Goku 5-drop that you pay 2 to play it from your Z energy, like that one KOs ignoring barrier, but it has to be in rest mode.
Yeah. So
funny enough, the one, he's just Z-charged by looks of things.
Yeah, so in this case, he would have to force his opponent to first block and then go into the 5-drop and then get rid of the card, ignoring barrier. It's a good way to do it if your opponent doesn't remember what your deck does. Then you can reasonably pull it off.
Also, I'm disappointed, Damien. You've not put any shiny effects on the Emperor himself.
I still have a lot of cards to
animate.
That
should have been your first priority. Any deck outside of Invoker and Janemba, if it's Frieza, the Emperor deserves first treatment at the shiny foiliness.
Okay. I will animate Frieza's next. Okay.
I hope chat agrees with me on this.
I was just working on Awakened Bluebeards yesterday for a very, very long time, and I didn't get him how I wanted. So I'm just kind of... It's a long process, guys. There's like over 50 leaders in the meta at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So just a quick rundown of the Frieza swap engine for anyone that's not familiar with it. So You start off first of all with the one drop, which is a simple deflect barrier, and then you pay one. Well, normally you'd pay one yellow to swap, but your leader reduces your swaps by one yellow, so that's basically you swap to 3, and then you've got 2 3-drops. One of them is just a simple one that when it's played. You can choose one of your opponent's battle cards and switch it to rest, and if it's 4 less, KO it. And then the other one, which is the one he had on a second ago, is the one when it's played, you can look at the top 5, sorry, excuse me, and add up to 1 yellow Frieza, which is decent. And then you place 1 card from the top of your hand to your deck, so it doesn't plus you, but it swaps around. And then there's 2 5. Well, there's technically 3 5-drops after that. So you had the one earlier that we saw with the kind of bloodlusty effect, which again is a barrier blocker. We've got this one on the field here, which is the
this is the one that ignores barrier.
Yeah, it's not really used that often, but you do get double strike when it's played. It's kind of like it's one of those like you pack 1 or 2, but you don't really play it that often. And then of course the other 5-drop is the one that we see in the Z Energy that you can play from the Z Energy, and then there's only 1 8-drop that's used. But what's pretty good is with the Z Unison, again it has the ability where it reduces the skill of swaps on yellow Frieza by 3.
Yes.
Which is really good, because then it means you can go from the 5 to the 8 for 1 energy?
Yeah, for 1 energy. And he also says whenever you attack with Frieza, you look it up free from your deck, and then you combo with 1 card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's basically free combo power, free Z energy charge.
Yeah, and one of the huge things is because in some cases you're able to put cards back on the top of your deck. So what you do is you rearrange it a little bit, so then you're comboing with 10k cards and stuff. Yeah. But it's very sequence heavy. Frieza swap is, and it's a bit taxing on the brain.
Yeah, that's why. I always quote Big O when he talked about this deck, and I think he called it correctly. It's an exceptionally strong deck, but it's so mentally taxing to pilot correctly. You don't take this deck to a big tournament. It's gonna have like 8 rounds, man. Like
that reminds me of Invoker of old. And yeah, we can't have a stream without me talking about Invoker at least a few times.
We can't. You have to talk about Invoker. It's in the law, It's.
I am still surprised though. These 6-drops never had unique on them. I am surprised, and maybe because they're a Union Pator is the reason. But yeah,
they are honestly the only thing that I could see touched on the ban list. And not banned, but just like unique.
Oh yeah.
They're not going to get banned. Like there is no world in which they get banned or limited or anything like that. They're probably, if anything happens, they're just gonna get a unique. Because unique, for those of you coming in from Fusion World, it's a keyword that basically says that you can have only 1 copy of this card in play.
Yeah.
And that's going to really balance the scales a bit, because this guy has barrier, which prevents your opponent from targeting him with effects, unless they ignore barrier, and he's a blocker, and he's 30,000. Like, this guy has everything, and he costs only a single energy to play.
Yeah.
And what happens is that when you face Vegito, the longer the game goes, the more of these guys he actually plays. And at some point, what's gonna happen right here, he just has 3 copies of them on the field. Even if they don't kill you, they are free blockers which you can't remove.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You just lose.
One cool thing we just saw there, so it's quite an interesting mechanic with the Z stacking. So when he went to his Z leader, he's able to put this sorbet underneath his leader, and that allowed him to basically switch the card he was playing into rest mode. So it's not got crit and stuff. And he's also got an own bean as well. And again, that's why the Frieza swap deck's so good. It's got a 0-cost bean that gives him 5k for the turn. It is limit 1. So, you are restricted to only being able to activate it once. But when the Z leader is a 20k base, this is then a 25k base for 1 card investment. So it's fantastic.
What do I have here? Andre says, wait until you see Vegito going into Goku Black. Tragedy Overground breaks the deck hard. Now I'm going to say, I don't know, Peter, have you tested Goku Blacks with the new promo? But Goku Black is like really, really insane at the moment.
No, I have not.
So
I saw it in action a little bit and it seems cute, but it's still Goku Black.
No, I think that it's insane because if you get the Zamasu out, like turn 2, the Zamasu who has Indestructible, the big guy, and you're playing against a deck which can't get rid of an Indestructible card on turn 2, which is basically almost everything now, you're in such huge advantage over your opponent. Like, it's
what's the quickest you can get overground on the field? What's the quickest with that promo or with the deck now?
With the promo, I don't think anything changes with the promo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then to me it's still the same like gimmicky deck, but I've only seen it in action a little bit. So it's a bit hard to say, but if Tragedy Overground is not coming any quicker, then...
So I see on Twitch that it comes either turn 3 or turn 4.
Okay.
Like, if you really go balls deep, you can do it on turn 3. Otherwise, turn 4... I think turn 4 in blue, just to play Tragedy, I think that's very... That is pretty fast. Because it's a card that just wrecks everything. Speaking of wrecked, Frieza loses.
Yeah.
So God of War wins round 3. We still have 3 more rounds left to go, guys. So, yeah. Congrats.
3 more rounds?
Yeah, we're playing 6.
What have I signed up for? Okay, we best get some... is anyone playing Android 16 Fake Invoker?
Yeah, well, Peter, we still have time to bring some match. So you can jump on some table and find something interesting, and then I'll bring it.
We have Sal, we have SS4, we have... Anyone in chat's got any preferences?
Chat, do you guys have any preferences what you want to see?
Do you want to see a new deck? Do you want to see an old deck? Do you want to see Meta? Tapion? Oh, this is interesting, but he's against Tapion. It's the Red Gohan? The Beast Gohan? We could do that if you want, because I've not seen Beast Gohan.
Yeah, sure.
I'm on table 5.
1 second, guys.
Yeah, this is Tapion. So Tapion is,
Okay, guys, here we are. It's gonna take a bit for me to set up everything, but what we have is Red Gohan.
Yep.
Awakened side here. 1 second.
Against Tapion, which is quite an interesting deck.
Tapion. So,
Tapion.
What are the lives? 1, 2, 3, 5 on Tapion. That's cool. And Gohan's lives I don't see.
No, I'm guessing 4. Let's guess with 4.
Yeah, let's guess that he's on 4.
Yeah.
I have been trying out this Beast Gohan so much.
Really?
Yeah. 1 second. Daniel is a... Okay, let me just get their names. I have been trying it a lot lately, man. And I think that I have cracked it. But then what happened... what happened was SS4 Vegito. It turns out I haven't cracked it yet.
Okay.
But this Gohan superhero is a monster of a deck. It genuinely is a monster of a deck, because once you awaken, you have so many ways to be 25 30k baseline on defense. You can be 25 on offense if you play the Shlonku boss monster. You have access to Sin, which is one of the best boss monsters in the game. Now you have Explosive Dance. So you have Imposing Presence, Explosive Dance, Unending Awakening. You have Gammas, Shlonku boss monster. You have basically everything that you need to never take damage.
There's definitely a big discrepancy in energy between these two.
Yeah.
So I can only assume Gohan stopped charging because Gohan's on 5 energy against the opponent with what? 3, 6, 7, 8. So exactly. Whereas, mate, this what I mean. Like Damien's not putting respect on these leaders by not getting the enemy.
Where is the mate?
Well, only the American Tapions. The good English ones don't.
I will tell you that where are the animated leaders? I'm working on them. I have a full file working on them. It takes time to get them animated. The idea is because everything that you want to move on it, I have to do by hand. And there's like 50 of them in the meta. Every single thing needs to be done by hand. So it takes a while. Plus, it's a bit of a madness at work. So, yeah. Not a stream if I'm not toxic towards USA. It's just banter. It's just banter. It's Peter Dance, and his relationship with America is well known across the globe. If you're a USA if you're an NA player and your name is not Legends, Peter is not respecting.
I guess there's some truth to that.
Haven't you tried to animate them with AI? Nah, Miyamoto, I don't do this shit with AI. I do this with After Effects, because I used to work a bit in visual effects back in the day, but it takes After Effects gives you more freedom than AI does, and it allows more precision, but it requires a lot more work.
Just to answer the sneak question, because obviously I am a bugger for correct zones. I do also hate bad cam setups as well. Like I feel like again, it's a bit different at a local level here because people are just playing. But my stance is if we're playing at a regional level, I feel like if your cam setup is bad, you're disrespecting your opponent. In a locals, people are playing because they don't have locals or whatever. No one's cheating at locals. So like even though the Gohan player's camera is not very good at local level, I could care less. But if this was a regional, I'd be like, mate, what are you doing?
That is correct though. Like
that's my stance.
I would also not call this like nitpicking or anything. For locals, camera setup's perfectly fine. For regionals, you need a setup like Daniel has for regional events.
Mate, he's proper chilled, isn't he, on his settee as well? Yeah. Oh, I think it's a settee.
And just it's not us nitpicking, it's actually in the rules. So
Yeah, but it's fine. So, let's try and work out what this Gohan's going on. So he's got the Z leader, which he's just done. So the Z leader, you can only do it 3 lives. So he's definitely must have 3 lives, surely. And it's 2 red. Unless there's something else, because he hasn't paid for it, so I don't really know.
Yeah.
And sorry, I got distracted by the random bursting. What is it? The green counter that's on the far right.
Uneasing.
Uneasing, yeah. I got distracted by that. I was looking at it. I'm like, what's that doing there? No,
you got me distracted, Peter.
I got distracted. I'm trying to read what bloody Gohan does. So, but before that, we actually see Thingy on the field, the Trunks prospect, which has been a long time since I've actually seen that used in a deck, I must admit.
This prospect. Oh, yeah. So prospect basically says whenever you want to attack with a card that costs more than the energy that you have, you need to, I believe, bottom deck 2 from hand.
Yeah, bottom deck 2, yeah. It's been a long time, but that's probably because blue's in a bit of a bad state compared to some of the other colours. I mean, Tapion's a bit different. Okay, so we see the Hatch secret rare, which is great. I'm guessing he's going to pick out maybe Zeno here. It's either Zeno or Android I would probably pick here. Because we got quite a few. I mean, the Gohan's not a bad choice, the 8-drop. So yeah, I think it depends. I mean, I don't know the Gohan deck well enough, so I don't know if he's got barrier cards that will go for game or whatever. So I can't really comment much on if I feel like the 8-drop Gohan is the correct choice. But he chose to opt for defending friends, which is fine.
Yeah.
But most importantly, and this is the most important thing about hand knowledge, is he now knows that his opponent's got Hatch. So he knows he doesn't need to worry about Beast Hand, which means he can go down to 1 life and not have to worry about being burnt for 1. He also now knows that he has to put enough pressure on to force him to use Hatch. I mean, this, and sort of go in there. But right now, we've seen Gohan pass with 5 energy open as a red player. That seems crazy.
Yeah, his hand must be breaking really, really hard right now, because what could possibly happen here? I believe that he has maybe explosive dance or something in the end, but to leave that much energy, he could potentially have gammas, so that's another one. So that will require you to pay 2 in total if you want to use both of them. But other than that, there's no reason to leave so much energy open. As you can see, it is it's probably a fairly new player. As you can see, by the energy, it's all archetype.
Yeah,
it's just archetype Beast Gohan. It's not
unless they want to play that way, which is fine as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe again, I'm not sure what he's leaving the energy open for. Maybe he'll show us shortly, because obviously we do see he's got the arrival gammas, which is obviously good for the deck. But outside of that, I can't imagine anything getting played on his opponent's turn. So, unfortunately, we can't see how many cards he's got in hand. So we don't know if he's bricked. We don't, we might only have 2 cards in hand. We're not quite sure. But so there's a few things we're not sure about here, unfortunately.
Yeah, Goku could have very little cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly. But this is going to be quite a powerful swing with the 8-drop. Because obviously you can bounce back the 1-drop and get double strike. So if he's down to 3, then he's going to go down to 1. So we see a super combo here, which will put him, because he's a 20 base. Why do you think is that he is play?
So he just comboed so much from his hand.
Yeah.
But there is nothing that seems like too extraordinary in hand. So he braked in a way, not that he doesn't have a hand, but the hand is just kind of... Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite rough for Gohan. I mean, this one will only be a single strike at least.
Yeah.
So that's at least, something. But then also the Tapion player has still leader sewing. He's just played his triple attacker, which is an activated battle. But you need to be at 4 life, if my memory is correct. I'm pretty sure you have to be at 4 life. I'm like 99% sure.
I think you do, and you have to pay 2 or 3, right? Free to play it.
Yeah, he's paid the energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. If your leader's blue, and your life is 4, let's play this card. Oh, but the game's over anyway.
The game's over. So, anyway, it's 2 minutes until time, guy. 2 minutes until the end of overtime. So we're gonna jump into the break, and we will be back.
I was gonna say before that, let me answer the question in the chat
go.
from Sun. So why do I think the Euro players play red and yellow more than NA? I don't know. I think it's always been a lot different over here. But it's the same with, like, for example, Android 21. Pretty much only is seen in America and France. I don't know why that is. Because also over here, Europe is going to be split to 3 regions: Europe, France, and Italy. So, like, France, you would see, like, Android 21, but you wouldn't see it in Europe. We're talking about the set BT20 21. And, yeah, it's a weird one. I think we generally like control as a rule of thumb from, like, all the different games I've played, but I think, I don't know, I do not know fully, but it's just a culture thing.
We have historically always played yellow, red at least more than we've played blue. So
yeah.
Anyways, so we're jumping into the break. We'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with round 4.
Bye.
here we are with round 4, and now we have Goten on Pan versus Robin Hood on Fu.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, I'm a big fan of both decks. I feel like since the dawn of time, Pan has always been probably the fairest deck of them all. And Fu is a deck that isn't played too often. There's a really good Spanish player that plays Fu, and he does incredibly well with it. So it's definitely a deck that can do well. And again, similar to one of the questions earlier, I don't know if you feel the same, but I feel like Pan is in America a lot more than it's over here. Because I think when it's over here, I think it's in France when it's over here.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Like we see every time we cast an American event, we see a Pan somewhere on stream. But in Europe, it is mostly France. Hey, Das Pascal, are we ready for tomorrow? Well, mate, we still have this and 2 more rounds to go. So ask us in like an hour and something.
Yeah, and obviously, I unfortunately I'm not joining Damien for casting tomorrow because I am too busy playing One Piece.
He's playing. Well, at least you're playing One Piece. You're not playing the Bastard Child, so like.
But yeah, for anyone that plays it, I'm playing in the No Heroes tournament tomorrow. I play Nami, which is a mill deck, South mill deck, so very fun. It's the only deck I enjoy, I would say, but yeah, just personal preference. But yeah, 1 second.
Okay. I'm building right now since I'm playing while also doing stuff. Okay, that's Pascal. So then you'll make sure that we have the stream table set up and everything. If I don't have a stream table tomorrow, I'll blame you. So,
so let's see what we got here. So, like I say, we've got Pan versus Fu, which is going to be an interesting matchup because Fu's going to have good removal, but also it's going to have a bit of hand control as well. And we see the energy marker for Fu, which is Mew EX, which is a pretty decent Pokemon as well. I love, Mewtwo is my favorite, but I don't mind Mew as well. So what we're probably going to see from Pan this turn, because we're probably going to see the Ape Arrival, just to simply draw a card as well. But let's see what Pan's going to do in retaliation. The thing is, the Fu's already down to 4 life. Fair enough, he would have taken some of his own life anyway.
Yeah.
But it is worth noting that he's down to 4 life. Pan is at 7 by the looks of things. I'm not sure how much the energy Pan has. I assume it's 2. Judging by the stacks, but we'll see.
Yeah, Pan is Pan just took 1 damage, and Fu is already on 4. So catching up with this very briefly, a lot of aggression coming down Fu's way. Though Fu is okay, he awakens at 4. It's not like he does something much more different when he's awakened. He has an extra cool ability, but like with him, he's okay. He goes down to 4, he gets his engine going. So
yeah, Pan needs to see the anniversary Pan card to really start drawing and getting the minusing power and what have you. So we see a combo here, which is just going to be for Z energy. So let's see what Fu is planning. I guess he's just going to play in a moment the Z battle card, the Fu one maybe. Let's see.
So he's just going to be playing the 1-cost Fu. He's going to be adding a Cumber to the Z deck face up. And
normally it can't attack, but because he's got the Z extra on the field, he's able to attack. And this is the monkey that we were talking about. So he's going to draw that. He's going to play that to to draw it. Oh, is he not playing this? Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. I think he was just checking to see if his opponent had a response, I'm guessing. So he's going to play it, draw a card because of the boost.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, if he's got one of the removal ones, then he can just simply remove it. This is the foo that will let him stack.
Z-stack 1, yeah.
Cumbers.
And that's the cumber that gets rid of a card on the field, if I recall, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because there's 3. There's one that combos, there's one that removes, and there's one that's hand control. And I'm pretty sure the one he's just put is the hand control one.
No.
One?
It's the one that removes. It's a different artwork. It's similar.
Oh yeah. They've got different artwork.
Yeah.
Right.
So the hand control one is my favorite one, for obvious reasons. But hand control is the best. Hey, R. Clayton, thanks for subbing here on Twitch. Thanks for supporting us this way. So, yeah, the thing with, hand destruction. Yeah, that's one thing Fusion World likes to be good. Hand destruction.
Well, likes many things.
Well, but they can start by adding hand destruction.
Sure.
Yeah.
1 second.
Okay, so Peter is just trading for some cards, That's why he's being so silent here.
Yeah, this will be the last conversation. I've just brought, because there's new cards that have just come out. So I just secured them. So I'm just sorting out the final trade.
Okay. By the way, everyone, if you do not know, tomorrow at 10 a.m. CET, Central European Time, or if you're on YouTube, you can check the schedule in the community tab. We will be bringing you European live regionals. It's gonna be at 10 tomorrow. It's gonna be me joined by Cody, and then the next day at the same time we are bringing you French regionals, which is probably gonna take the entire day because they're gonna have Top Cut, and it's a French event, so I'm pretty sure they sold out. So the entire weekend of Dragon Ball Super Card Game Masters action. Peter is... I don't want... If I say that Peter is going to be joining me, he might get mad. So... if Peter bricks on One Piece, he's going to be joining me. But I know Peter. He only loses when he bricks.
Well, I don't know. I'm playing Nami. Nami's a low tier deck technically. She can do well at times, and I am learning her more and more. But I think realistically, I will be here on day 2. On Sunday. So I think you'll have my pleasure. Which event is it again? On Sunday?
It is the French regionals.
Ah, yes. It's the real life event, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
It's a real life event that's gonna be amazing, and then we have a couple of more events that we will be bringing you in May. Nothing that we can announce now, but we have a couple of more events that we will be bringing you in May as well. And then we're slowly approaching the end of BT24 competitive season, as I believe that next month or towards the end of next month we will start seeing spoilers for the newest set.
Yeah. I can't wait for the... I'm so excited. I know there's not many events going on for Masters right now, but I'm just so excited to see what the spoilers are, what the new set lies, because also as well, for 2 other reasons, we're going to have obviously anniversary box very shortly, and I will say, and I'm sure you'll agree with me on this, Damien, the Fusion World alternative art extra cards looked absolutely phenomenal, absolutely amazing. So I have a feeling we're going to have well, I'd like to think we're going to have that art style for Anniversary Box, because we tend to have. I don't know what the official name is. It's got an official name, hasn't it? That kind of art style.
I think it does. It's if it's not gonna be the next set, but
No,
in
no.
set 8, they've mentioned they called it Japanese style alt art.
I think it's, but I think that they'll have that in Anniversary Box as
Yeah,
well.
probably.
Because they do it with the super combos and all that. So it always looks amazing, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I'm hyped to see where the game is going, and obviously, as I do, I wish for support every set. So I want to see a trailer. I want to see what kind of leaders we're getting, because obviously last time we had the trailer at last again before we saw the spoilers, and it's just so much better. Imagine that, like, you see the trailer, you see, let's say, who haven't we seen in a while? I don't know. Let's say you see Koran as a leader. All of a sudden, you might be hyped, or you might not be, or we don't want to see another Janemba leader. We've had enough of those already.
That is true, but we will also be seeing those. We're also getting a deck in the next set. We're getting an ultimate deck. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I think I know that there is a deck. I'm not sure whether or not it's an ultimate deck. I believe that it is.
I'm hoping we're turning back into multicolored as well.
Yeah.
I hope.
It has been a while. I am more hyped for the set after the next one is going to have so set 8 is going to have SSB Gogeta and Broly BR again.
Is it?
Yeah. It's gonna be Gogeta and Broly in the next one. Not in the upcoming one, but the one after.
The one after, yeah.
And Cell is gonna be there again. And yeah, so Peter, can you jump? We have a judge call. Can you go and handle that briefly so that I can continue streaming?
Where is it? Where's David? Let's have a look.
So Peter is off to deal with that.
Yeah.
While I'm sorry, guys, if we are not focusing too much on this game, as it's almost midnight here, so we are a bit rambly. But as you can see, Pen is assembling its field here. So basically, if you're new to the game, if you don't know what Pen does, Pen says that once per turn, first time you play a battle card, you give it plus 5k for the turn. And then, if its power was increased to 20k, you draw a card. So you play a lot of 15ks, you give them plus 15 or plus, because it just says that the power needs to be 20. So you can play, I don't know, a 25k card, give it plus 5, and then you will still draw. So you're playing a bunch of relatively cheap cards, which you can then get into a threatening range of 20 and draw a card. You have a lot of cards which draw when you play them, and Pen is one of the red decks with the best way to generate Z energy. I think I'm hearing Peter coming down. Yep.
So I couldn't work out how to mute you, David.
Yeah. So Peter has joined me again. Don't worry, Peter, I have muted you when you left. Hey, I have silenced your invoker propaganda, Peter.
How do I mute on Skype?
There is a small microphone button. Down.
Yeah, that'll do me, but not you.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Because that was the problem. I was hearing you and I was trying to listen to them. And I was like, this ain't working. But anyway.
Why do they play a card game with books? Wait a second. The new deck was spoiler a while ago, and its app is Son Goku and Gohan Cell Saga. Okay, cool. Why do they play card games with books? Come on, man. Like there's not that much. Okay, yeah. Honestly, there is a lot. And also, you stream tomorrow Radiant Trade Regionals? Yes, I do. Around 10 in the morning. So I talked about this in today's video about how to go from Fusion World into Masters. Peter, we have to help out people a bit to transition into the better Dragon Ball game.
Very true.
The thing is, Bandai loves text. So when you look at these cards, they have so much fucking text on them. Like, so much text. But if you read it, it's super simple. It's not like you have to fulfill a billion conditions. It's just that Bandai is pretty piss poor at wording shit. So, let's say you have a card that says like activate main once per turn if your opponent has free energy and your leader is Saiyan and it is in red color, or you have 2Z energy, blah blah, play this card.
Yeah.
Like it's just bunch of shit and then play the card. Like so you can ignore most of the text on it. I mean, people ignore text all the fucking time. Just come to any of our regional streams. Are they doing another Ultimate deck this year? They're doing the anniversary box. The anniversary deck. They called it something like that. Were they Ultimate decks, Peter? The ones which came out in anniversary boxes. I know that they're making one of those again.
No, the Ultimate box was always a separate thing because you had Toa as one of them. Yeah. The Goku Black, I think, was an Ultimate deck, and I want to say Sal was an Ultimate deck too. The reboot.
Yeah, Goku Black, Cell, and Towa. And all three of them were actually very good. I'm not sure how good Towa was. I wasn't paying attention back then.
No, it was trash. There was if my memory is correct, there was an interaction, but it got fixed.
Meanwhile, for one. So, professional casters. We need to bring another game. We have like 15 minutes. Just check what's on the next table.
Sure. I'm gonna blame you in chat for the talking about Ultimate deck. Vegito, Tapion. We have Gohan and Finn. I'm gonna go down, see if there's one that like Vegito. Broly swap versus Tapion, but that like Broly swaps on one life. Tapion versus Apeku. Apeku's got like no life.
Yeah. What's in tables above us then?
The table 13's got Tapion versus Android 16. So.
Android 16.
Yeah, Android.
Okay. So we're gonna be bringing you that. Okay, guys, so here we have the fake invoker, how Peter calls it. You know that Peter is a huge fan of this deck, I guess. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah.
But he's also got the alternative art top 16 one as well, so very cool.
Yep. So... Oh my god, okay. Peter, you will hate me forever. I have this leader in my file under the name Invoker. but the other one is OG Invoker. So
yeah, okay, I'll accept this.
So what are the live situation?
Okay, so Tapion's at 4, and Android 16 is at 4.
Okay, so both of them are at 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is so Android's obviously got established 2 of the blockers. So these are really good because there's an activate battle limit one where you can restand, and obviously it's a 25k blocker with barrier, so it's quite sticky. And it's also got a great effect when it's the turn it's brought out, you can't KO it, so it kind of is very sticky when it's first brought out, and then it's kind of like a semi-dual blocker or dual like attack and then block depending on how you want to use it really. But I think they really did a weird thing with this Invoker because they put all the draw power on the Z battle cards.
Yeah.
But then they had nothing that like if there was an extra card when it was like when you activate this, like let's say it was Death Beam or whatever, you could then Z charge one extra card or you Z charged it or something, I don't know, anything. But if it allowed you to Z charge some of your extra cards, I feel like the deck would have had a lot more success potentially. Or maybe even have it where it's got that built-in mechanic when you discard Deadly Clash to give barrier to your 6-drop. Maybe they have it where it goes to your Z energy there instead of to the trash or something. Sorry, to the drop. Bloody hell, I'm saying trash like because One Piece. God damn it.
Yeah, he's being converted. Stop him.
Bloody hell, I can't. It's funny because when I'm playing One Piece, I say combo, and obviously over there it's not combo. So some of the ex-Dragon Ball players picked me up on that. And I just picked myself up saying trash over while playing Dragon Ball, so everything seems to merge together. But it's on a different note. It's quite interesting. This game is very fresh in terms of they're only on 3 energy each.
It's super slow, man. Like it's really...
Yeah. I mean, if we think about it, we just witnessed Pan versus Fu. And they got to turn 4, 5, something like that.
Yeah,
and then we come here and it's turn 3.
It's really, really slow, and we're like 11 minutes until time. So, yeah, and we still have 2 rounds after this one. It's preparation for. I believe that tomorrow's regionals are going to be fairly short. To be honest. I believe that it's just like 30-something players, but like this is more of a preparation beat for friends on Sunday. That's gonna be a wild one.
Yeah. Do we know any numbers or anything out of curiosity?
For friends, I don't know numbers. But I think that it is close to selling out, if it hasn't sold out already. Because the French events are always huge. So, and for European, I don't have the numbers. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but it is possible just to check them on the store page.
Yeah, I think because the German, the Europe one, but it's in Germany, isn't it? So
yeah,
it'll be a lot more tricky because obviously it's in Germany instead of being, say, in Spain or maybe in the UK, because then it might struggle with some attendance, but maybe not. We'll see. I hope it goes well. I mean, every time I go over to Germany. Normally it's to see my old 9 Live boys, but I always love going to Germany, and people are great, and yeah, it's always very good. So we see the Oob here, which is very good. He can't unfortunately remove the androids, and and he could normally remove the Android 16, but in this case he can't. So let's see.
It's still a 30k double.
Yeah, exactly. Is that
no
Hatch
negates
on the field as well? We can see next to, the one closest to his deck.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Hatch?
Closest to his deck, is that Hatch?
It looks like the original print of Hatch.
Huh. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is Hatch. It is Hatch.
So this, it looks like Hatch. Like I say, it might be wrong, but it looks like Hatch.
Yeah, it's Hatch, definitely. Yeah.
So if that's the case, he's already burnt up his secret rare, which is huge. Looking into this turn, it's pretty good as well, because we've got.
And this is the SR. Like SPR for Tapion.
The 8-drop, yeah.
It's just
you know what?
blocked.
I actually think I prefer the SR.
This new set is weird with SRs and SPRs.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I think that SPRs dropped the ball hard on
Yeah.
artwork, and that SRs look amazing. Like the 8-cost Goku SR is one of the most beautiful artworks in the game. Like the green one, and then the SPR is just kind of shit. But that's okay, guys. You can get the more beautiful one for cheaper. So look at it like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. No, like this. Muddy Wizard is just defending. And he's attacking here with his Z battle. I believe that Ryan said no negates.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, because Invoker's got a lot of battle tricks as well, so because the thing is, for again anyone that might not recall what Invoker does, because it's quite an old keyword skill, but basically, if you work with these CXs, bloody these extra cards, so these red-blue ones, obviously you see like they might be a 3-cost, they might be a 4-cost. However, the benefit is when you've got Invoker on the field or on your leader, you, instead of paying the 4 energy that would normally be required, you can tap down 1 red-blue multicolored energy instead and pay its cost. So then the bright side is it then allows you to play these 3 or 4 cost extra cards that are normally balanced for 1 energy, which then makes them unbalanced. But it's like with Death Beam, it's minus 30k ignoring barrier for 3 energy. Like for 3 energy, that's fine. For 1, it's not really.
Yeah, Peter is unparalleled when it comes to his both knowledge and praise of Invoker. So one day, Pete, one day it will be good again.
I hope so. I can't wait for the day. I really can't. Then my absolute rarity deck will actually get used instead of rotting away in my folders.
Well, if Invoker one day gets support and becomes good again, you're obligated by law to play it. You know that.
Oh yeah, of course, 100%. I want to play it for finals if it's good enough by then, especially if it's near the end. I just want to play it one more time, but if not, I'm sure I'll be on Janumber for finals if Invoker gets no support. So looking at Invoker's field, this is quite strong. We see obviously 2 of the 6 drops androids. These won't have barrier now, which is quite important, but they do both have the Invoker keyword skill. You've also got 2 of the Android 16 blockers on the field as well, which again have barrier. So right now, if I was Android 16, I'd feel quite safe in terms of the defense capabilities here. He's blocking with the Android, which is fine. There's no big deal there. I mean, it's still 25k, which is still a decent number.
The SPRs, I know they have barrier, right? Are there blockers as well?
They only have barrier for the turn if he discards the what's it called now? The deadly. Let me just double check his name. Deadly something.
Clash?
Yes, Deadly Clash. That's it. So it doesn't have barrier anymore. It just literally has double strike, invoker, and it has an activate battle. So what you can do is you can to limit one, you discard a card, and then you can combo with 2 red or blue 5k U7s from the drop, and their skills are unfortunately negated. I assume the Tapion player is searching for a card on his phone or something.
Yeah, could be. Someone is texting him to explain that, this is what you must do, man.
Quite possibly.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm very, first off, let me give a huge shout out to everyone on both chats, on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm very happy to see Masters kicking up back again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We are mid-competitive season. We are experiencing the most diverse meta that we have ever had in 7 years. That's absolutely insane. And a huge shout out to all of the participants. If you wish to know how Masters is doing at the moment, because I know that there is a lot of doomsayers, let me just remind you that today at free locals with no prizes we had 41 signups.
Yeah, very good.
That's the golden age to play Masters is right now. Until Bandai puts out the new sets and fucks up thing. But,
yeah, so we see the Gohan here get played. So he bottom decked one of the 6 drops, which is unfortunate. But yeah, there's not a lot you can do about that. So his turn's ended. So he's got 1 energy open. Let's see what his plan is. So he's got the Oob that's in rest mode for some reason. Oh, he literally just decided to swing with it. Okay, cool. So he's swinging double. I like this because obviously he's got no blockers right now. And is that game?
I think it is.
Yeah. So literally, I'm guessing he didn't really have a hand. I'm guessing because literally all he did was swing for double and give it UI, and that was enough.
Yeah.
So interesting.
That was the end of round 4. We are just about to enter 5 minutes overtime, which is okay for us to take a bit of a breather, and we will see you guys in 7 minutes.
Bye.
Yeah, hey guys. So, round 5. Yes, round 5. We're almost at the end. So the penultimate round.
Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa.
Yeah.
Living on a prayer.
Perfection. The Doomsayer reference, Bedecor is perfection. I've been playing Hearthstone since it came out. Like, I love it. So,
okay, so we have U7, Goku versus Vegito.
Yeah, both undefeated. So, however this round goes, we will be having round 6 because of the undefeated distribution. So, what do you
Unless
think?
technically the pair down loses, because there's 3 undefeateds. So this is quite interesting. So obviously a lot of U7 in America has kind of feels like they've changed their build quite a lot. Because one big, huge thing I've noticed here is straight away the charge on Nimbus, which is very interesting because, I mean, I love Nimbus myself. I used to play it in U7, but I have noticed that a lot of players over in America, at least, have started to go for a slightly different route. I'm quite interested why he charged that many cards, unless he's looking for a very quick awakening. Sorry, I got distracted by how many cards he was comboing away then. Especially because it wasted I don't know, felt like maybe a waste, but we'll see. So yeah, the Nimbus charge here, which is quite interesting. Actually, he's probably doing the Z charge because he's probably got the new Bardock. Thinking about it.
Which Bardock?
The new counterattack.
Darpini Bardock. The counterattack.
So I'm wondering if he was Z charging aggressively to get that, but we'll see.
I have been trying out this. I did, truth be told, copy sublets list, and I have been trying out this U7 a bit lately. The combo version 1.
Yeah.
I think it's terrifyingly strong. Like, of course it can break horribly, but if you don't see your pieces, but like it's really really strong.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the combo deck, but it's fine. I mean, again, I haven't tested U7 enough, but
I would say I don't have a lot of experience. I'll say that immediately with testing this deck, but from what I have seen, it's your matchup into future Gohan can be a bit tricky. If future Gohan runs the Unison package. Yeah, because then like you need to get rid of the Unison, otherwise Porunga just dies. So
yeah, but that's why I prefer less sort of combo cheesy deck, because also I've noticed blue decks, and I'm going to be the same if I run a blue that isn't Janemba. They're also looking towards Hatch now. So when you do the Porunga combo, you just combo it with Hatch, and then that's it. It's over. They're not going to get their cheesy victory. There's also other things you can look at, especially more so in blue. So I don't know. I'm not sold on it, but I haven't seen, because there's not been many streams. I haven't actually seen it played at a high level to appreciate if it works better in their hands than mine.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of NA streams. So
yeah,
but that's normal for us. If you're new to the lookout, we basically don't bring any streams unless it's sometimes from PPG. So because I'm not gonna say much. I'll just keep in mind that we are trying to bring you NA streams, and if we're not bringing them, it's up to the TO. It's not up to us.
So this is very nice. Power of Super Saiyan here. Again, this is a card that I recently dropped. Like we dropped a little while ago. So I think I've seen this build actually around where it's a heavier control build with like obviously we see the Nimbus already, but you also run like Mechie and stuff. So it's more like the first versions of this deck that was a bit more like, because again I used to run like the Nimbus and Mechie the first time around and the Vegito counterplay, and then you kind of move away from them in later versions of the deck. And obviously in the new American versions, there is no no Nimbus, no nothing in the main deck. So
yeah, I find it so weird.
Yeah.
Do not run.
I do as well. But they do run the Vegito, but not the...
I am not super so... I know they run the Bardock as well. I am not a huge... I agree with Sublet on the Bardock thing. I don't think that it's that good. The Floodgate... I mean, like, it depends what you're playing against and how your opponent sequences his initial attack. But it's more of a taxing. I agree that it's more of a tax card than it is a Floodgate. So...
Okay. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, like I say, I have a feeling he has the Bardock in hand, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, he's got 2 energy open, so he's got a lot to do. What are they thinking about or planning? Let's see.
Let's see what's it gonna be. Bardock is great in U7. You want to go to combo stack, but then tax them for the future attacks. Did he not charge an energy?
He did. I swear he did.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but in my head it looked like he picked up his energy, but I didn't like.
Could have been the energy marker.
No, because Goku's got the energy marker.
Yeah. That's weird.
Well, the only benefit to stop charging is it turns off the 6-drop. That is the only benefit to the skipping the charge, because the 6-drop it goes on your opponent's energy. If my memory is correct. I have the deck in front of me. 1 second. Well, I think it's here. Who plays Dripku? Only bad people put that in their tier list, right, Damien?
You guys are so sleeping on Dripku. You guys are sleeping on Dripku. It's insane.
Yeah, if your opponent has 3 or more energy. So
yeah, DC, I agree with you. Peter doesn't know shit. Dripku.
Yeah.
Dripku is so goddamn good, man.
Look, I have every confidence that Invoker will win the next region. Well, whenever it gets support, I feel like Invoker will win a regionals before Dripku will. Prove me wrong, bitch. Prove me wrong.
Guess I'll have to go play regionals while Peter is casting. So
yeah, I guess so.
Guess I'll have to go and do that. So if
so we see the token negate here as well. So he's gone down to 4 life. He's playing. These are really good from the U7. There's this one and there's another Goku. So you got red head Goku and blue head. The blue one rests like a battle card or unison, which is really cool. And then the red one kills Sonic in rest mode. They both have also a really cool Deadly Defender effect. So again, for anyone that's maybe a bit newer, basically you can't attack the leader with your battle cards. The Goku has to go away first.
Goku has to die for that to happen. Yeah. That's Deadly Defender is really an old throwback. There was a time where Deadly Defenders were like insane cards.
I remember back in like set 5, set 6, and when I say that, I mean the original, not the set 8, which is referring to like Zenkai. But the original. When I was on Janemba, I used to run that 4-drop Vegito. I think it's a 25k, and I think it untaps 1 at the end of the turn. I want to say. I forgot. It's been a hot minute since I've used it, but You had that one, and then you had the 3-drop one. Again, both deadly defenders.
I see huge shout out to the Hill Twins. I see the Hill Twins are here. Hey bros, how you're doing, guys?
Hello, guys.
You're more than welcome to join. We start at 8 p.m. Central European time. I mean, the times are on the community page. You know where they are. Free entry, proxy legal, open to all regions.
Sorry, I forgot that you were streaming on YouTube, so I will load that up as well.
For regional events, guys, we bring regional events only on Twitch. But for these locals, we bring them to YouTube as well. Yeah. Because we want you guys to see these games, like the locals ones.
Yeah, YouTube. Twitch is probably the main one to follow, I guess. I mean, it's good following both, but because, like I say, this is the one where the regionals will be on.
Yeah.
So then you don't miss a beat.
And we're gonna be on the regionals grind this weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like I say, obviously, I'm gonna be playing and then casting, and then you've obviously got back-to-back casting.
Oh yeah, 2 days of casting.
That's nothing, mate. We did 3 days of casting.
Yeah. For those of you who are completely new, we did 3 days. We did Oceania in the middle of the night. We did.
Well, we should say 3 regionals in 2 days.
Yeah. So we did one during the day, one in the middle of the night. For us, that's Oceania. And then transitioning into like 2 hours of sleep, and then immediately the next one.
Yeah, that was a very challenging. The only bright side was the 3rd event. I think it was quite. There wasn't many rounds, was there?
Yeah.
Which is the only saving grace.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we would have survived a long tournament on the 3rd one.
No way, man.
But again, this is what we do to bring you guys the action.
And we do these for free.
Exactly.
Most of them.
Just because we love Masters.
Yeah. Yeah, we want this game to thrive, and I'm happy to see it thrive.
Yeah, it's very good.
Numbers better than ever. So
we see the leader swing here. He's going to use the ability from the... is it the leader or the unison that lets you combo? I think it's the leader, isn't it?
It's activate battle.
So we see 2 combos from U7. Gets out of it, draws a card, Z charges, happy days. So we've still got a double strike on the field. He's still got 3 energy. So he has... So this is something that's important as well. He's actually charged the 3rd energy now, which makes me think he wanted to kill him this turn. So I think we might see maybe a Cumber SCR, or we might not. Again, we'll see. But this time magic is good because it's going to lock him down from untapping.
So no cheeky untap for him. And then just pass turn. Okay, so he charged and he just passed here. So...
Yeah, so this is going to be, I think, a huge turn for U7 because, again, he's technically got the potential for 4... he's got 4 energy and then 5 with the energy marker.
I think that not charging in this matchup was a horrible mistake because... Yeah, you said that you said a good argument. Okay, the boss monster checks opponent's energy and stuff like that. But when the deck if you stay at 3 when deck slams Porunga, he taps you out completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you are fully on its mercy. And I think that staying on 3 in a deck which just digs to get Porunga. If he gets Porunga, he will find a way to kill you after he tips you out.
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And obviously at the moment, U7 looks like it's got 3 life. Vegito seems like it's got 2. I think there are at least 3 super combos gone for Vegeta, I'm pretty sure, and I think about 3 for U7 as well. So in terms of super combo usage, is really good. So we're going to see 1 Z energy, okay, to play this, which then gives all his Gokus 5k. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant giving the markers unless you're doing something with it, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess you will just see a 6-drop here naturally, because why not, right? I mean, his opponents... Ooh! Okay.
Okay. And there it comes.
Okay, so not the SCR we were expecting, but still a very good SCR. And the downside is the petrification. That's the thing. It's like it's a great play, but if he's got 3 energy open, then petrification's gonna screw you.
Yeah.
But does he have another one? If not, he's probably dead this turn. Let's see. Does he have another oh no. Oh, okay, that's fine because I can warp it still.
Man, this was oof, and now he stepped out. He really went in for it, and now he's just stepped out. And now
this is the problem.
It's punishment time. Over at Bandai HQ, Battle Spirit's about to get cancelled. So...
Yeah, because this is the problem he's going to have now, because he's got... And again, this is why we love Masters. There's no energy open, which now means he's not got any defense ability. So it feels like without him playing Fusion World, because we just got to out-combo our opponent and we can't negate anything. Which is generally not a good place to go, especially because we're not seeing the secret rare from Vegito. So we could easily have, obviously, Kumba. Or at least I don't think we've seen it, at least anyway. Unless he's running, obviously, the new secret rare.
Oh, that could be also cool.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in this position right now. But let's see. What is his opponent going to do? I mean, you may as well swing with, like, the leader or something, because you've not got to worry about a floodgate, because he's got no energy. Okay, so he's starting with Beyond All Limits, and then, depending what he gets here...
Well, let's see what comes out. Probably
he had Petrification, that's why because Petrification stops you activating abilities.
Yeah, petrification. So, what did he get?
I don't know. I was reading chat. Damn you, chat.
Bad chat.
Can someone fill us in what he actually got with Beyond All Limits? Because I didn't notice. I was answering questions.
That's also a staple. We sometimes miss things because chat. We read what chat says.
Yeah, I blame you, chat.
And you know what's gonna happen. French regionals chat is going to think they caught something, and then Peter's gonna message the judge.
Yeah, well, I need my bad chat emote.
We need a bad chat emote.
So he's swinging with Beyond All Limits, just a simple 30k. Takes it, I'm sure. Yeah. So he's down to 2 life. Okay. So one thing that he's got to watch out for is, because Vegito is a Saiyan, obviously, he can get the double strike, which is quite interesting as well. So we'll see what the plan is. So he's played the Z extra. So this came from the Vegito or Vegeta starter deck, didn't it?
Yep. I think he just gives it +10 now, and that's it. Or it warps something as well.
Yeah, let's have a listen.
I know it gets a Vegeta and a Goku, but not the Xeno versions.
Yeah, it's the normal versions, isn't it?
This deck.
Activate Battle Limit 1. If a battle card energy cost 6 or more is attacking, you may place one card from your Z energy into your drop. Remove this from the game. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, send it to the owner's warp, then choose up to one card that's attacking, and it gets 10k for the turn, for the battle. And then, like you say, the rest is to do with Goku and Vegeta, normal ones. So that's going to be pretty irrelevant in this deck. Just saying.
So, yeah, the SSB Vegito deck is... I'm a staunch believer that the SSB Vegito deck is one that really needs some support. It really should get some support. Like the starter deck one. I think it's cool. It's just missing... It doesn't really have a finisher. It kinda... We had it. Huge shout out to Retrainer Odin who played SSB Vegito. But the deck just kinda does fuck all. Like, it's... it has its cool things, and it's strongest when you don't play the archetype. I mean, you play some of it, but I think the deck needs, like, stupid strong finisher or something. Like an actual boss monster. Or an archetype, yeah. I think the deck has potential, just needs... it never... Bandai never really gave it a finisher. Because the idea was like, oh, you use your Z extra and then stuff, but don't, like, give it something. That's not the SCR. We're not counting the SCR, guys. So, we see a swing here. Is it gonna be Kraken Spacetime? Because if he has Kraken Spacetime, then this is game. No, it's just gonna be a super combo. Okay. Peter, you're still alive?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about this match because I feel like
it's earlier for you. Don't go to sleep yet.
That's not, mate. I've worked all day. I've done a 10-hour shift, bruh.
Well, you sound like I haven't worked.
True. But no, it's like I'm just watching the match and I'm thinking, like, I feel like Vegeta should have won this turn, and I'm just trying to think like what the biggest issue was that I think, you know. Because I generally believe Vegito should have won this game. I'm trying to work out this particular turn, and I'm trying to work out how it didn't, you know.
How's the stream going? Well, Birin, we are enjoying the games. Well, I am falling asleep a bit, but it's like 'cause it's 12:30 here. 12:30 a.m. Peter is still more lively. He is 1 hour behind me. So
true, I am actually. You know what? I always forget that. I mean, it's what? It's oh shit, yeah, it's 11. Oh man. Okay, we'll get through this anyway. I mean, this I feel like. Because Vegeta's tapped out now, I mean, this is Goku's game now. Like, U7, 100% Cascan guarantee, absolute guarantee that there is no hope in hell that Vegeta does not die here. I guarantee you. I will immediately say Invoker is shit if I'm wrong. Yeah, that's how confident I am that he's dead. But we'll see.
Oh my god! Like, okay. Peter, keep in mind what you said that you're gonna say.
Exactly, I will, mate. Because there's no chance in hell. He's got no chance.
Someone gets ready to clip this.
No chance in hell. He's got no chance.
Okay.
It's 4:30 where I am. 4:30 in the morning or at night?
I love the comment. Peter plays Janemba beyond laughing and put him asleep. I'm sad in 4:30 night, man.
Oh, that's not too bad
more
then.
Energy to play. Evening.
Yeah,
oh my
evening,
god,
yes.
man! Like you are a champ for lasting that long. Wow.
No, in the evening. It's only 4:30 p.m.
Well, yeah, you're right. That's when we wake up to do Oceania.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that's.
You know what? I miss Oceania. We haven't done Oceanus in a hot minute. They've not really had any events, have they? I think they had one.
We will have some Oceania events at the very end of May. I think there's either Oceania or Latam, but there is Oceania in May. I have arranged it already, so I believe it was May. So don't worry, Peter. We will have an evening where we get up at 4.
I can't wait. I don't know what the discussion is right now because they're taking their time to work out, I guess, how he's going to combo out.
Well, maybe they're playing the stream in the background, and they're like, dude, Peter said that he's gonna say that Invoker is shit. If you saw,
then again, has he only got one card in his hand? So, no, that's fine. He's scooped. Okay.
How is table 2 going, Peter?
Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. I think, you know what? I think U7 only had like one card in hand, I think. Table 2's already finished, so.
Oh, table 2 finished already? Let me then just check. God of War 1. So the down pair won. Huh. Interesting. Although I don't want to cancel it right here, so we're gonna have the last round. So, okay guys, we are jumping into the break. We will see you in 10 minutes for the final round. Finally, guys. Finally, of the longest locals that we ever had. Round 6. Oh, actually, I just need to change. Okay. So
you're hyping up the match and then you've stopped. So it's not the same anymore, bro. You gotta just like be like, yeah, that's it, guys. We gotta retake that.
yeah. We got to retake that. It's the Olmis, who is an phenomenal player from Latin, versus Bugman, who is currently undefeated with U7.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Now, I've played both of these decks. I wonder which will win. I mean, we know the secret rare from U7 now.
Yeah.
So we know it's not the shenanigans of the Purunga.
Yeah. It's not the common version.
Now, the starter coup has a lot of blockers, which will come in handy, and is able to rest the field. So, I think U7 is potentially gonna win this, because where normally you could, like, let's say keep because obviously it got so much barrier, but that's kind of irrelevant against U7 because he has things that ignore barrier and rest, and then he can swing into them. So like normally the Yamcha, for example, is free on the field to just keep getting value each turn.
Yeah. But
you can actually just attack it and rest it and just swing into it. Yes, he'll have blockers, but the blockers will die. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. We know U7's going second as well this time around.
So U7 has one card that can help here if he's running it, and it's the promo Vegeta, right? He can blow up all the barrier guys.
Yes, very true.
Yeah.
And another thing to consider as well, because I've done it as well, and we've seen a few people, I think in either Oceania or Latin, do it, where starter coup can very easily stay on 2 energy.
Yeah.
You don't need to go 3. Normally, the only time we see people going above 2, sorry, against like black decks and what have you, is when they've got the cooler SCR. That's the time that I recognize. So I do wonder if starter coup will try an idea of just staying at 2 energy. Or if he'll actually go higher. So I am curious to see what he'll do. I'm obviously a huge fan of staying at low energy plays. You know, I've obviously done it at regionals with Trunks God.
Yeah,
and
yeah. When you...
I think it's a very good tactic. I really do.
Yeah. So, okay, starter coup is setting up. He's doing his usual setup here. Okay.
Yeah, so we've seen 2 Bulma unisons get searched, so he definitely is going to be okay for unisons. And then start coup, being an ape is thirsty business, so he's got to get some water. He's got to hydrate.
Hydration is important, so
exactly.
Let's go. He's gonna be swinging, comboing 2. It's gonna allow him to draw 2 cards. We see, I have seen Olmis play this in the past. He does like running this pen card.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen a few builds that just run, two copies or so of this, and then 1 or 2 copies of the Gohan, which is I think is it a 7-drop or an 8-drop? It's been a while since I've seen it in action, but either way, you bring it out when you've got the pan on the field.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's an 8-drop. It's
8-drop,
from BT18. It's from that weird shitty Piccolo. you know, not the one that's somehow even worse than the BT19 one. You know, the one that it's the first
That was a
superhero, the
dreadful
one where you like
time.
discard a card and then you draw two, and then you basically nothing in the deck does anything.
Yeah.
So
I generally don't know what Bandai was thinking around that time because again, for anyone that remembered, they made like two Piccolo leaders back to back, and
no.
or was it
Three,
three? Three, that was it, and they all freaking sucked.
and they were all in the same color, and not a single one
Yes,
of them was good.
yes, they were in the same color. Like, I don't mind if they wanted to bring out three Piccolos, but like, let's have different colors, guys. Let's have different colors. That was it. Yeah, they made them all yellow back to back. It was absolutely crazy.
And
I forgot there was three. I thought there was only two. Yeah,
the
because you had the
craziest,
Master's Teaching one, the SH one.
yeah, and the one Union Absorb, BT,
Oh, the most unforgettable one, I guess.
yeah,
Yeah.
that
Um,
one was.
yeah, really, they did really struggle.
But man, that
So
was even a period where yellow was okay, and
yeah,
it was
because we had
still.
Trunks Jeter, didn't we?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think.
we had Trunks Jita. Then they hit Namekians. Yeah, that's also quite possible.
Okay, so this is interesting. I guess he sided in the Vegeta unison.
Mm.
Personally, I mean, I assume he sided it in, but I don't believe that is the correct play. Because I don't feel like you would actually do the minus against really anything in this deck. But I guess the only potential bright side of this, and this is where you can like metagame your opponent. So, for example, if you think your opponent is going to stay at 2 energy, then one really cool thing that the Vegeta Unison can do is lock him out of attacking because his stuff is technically 3 cost. So this is where like the skill can really like be a huge factor with this game. And it's not just that; it's also like you. It depends on how much you respect your opponent. Like, do you respect them where they're gonna say stop at 2 mana? If so, this unison is a fantastic play. If they're gonna go above, then it's absolutely trash. Basically, is the short end of it.
Yeah.
Now he's obviously charging past 2 energy. Now, it could be maybe he saw the unison and thought, he's doing it, but yeah, I feel like that's something they can do, but I'm not a massive fan of the Vegeta unison in this matchup. I think it's a waste of space.
Huge shout out to Oli. You see, our buddy Big O is here in Twitch chat. So hey, Oli. Hope you join us next time, mate. We had
Pussy.
31, then we had 41, then we had 38. Maybe we can break 50 next time. Maybe we can have above regional numbers. That would be goddamn insane. Got Star Wars locals on Friday. That's overrated. You can play Star Wars Hero on Sundays. So, yeah.
True.
Let's see. So, yeah, I did just briefly mention it in pacing, but yeah, starting on the 5th of May, we will also be running Star Wars locals. In addition to these locals on Friday.
Yeah, which will be good.
Yeah.
It'll be good to cast some Star Wars. I don't know enough yet. Well, safe to say until no one really knows enough about the game, but I feel like there's still a lot of learning to go through and whatnot.
Also,
sorry, that kind of didn't make sense.
Thanks for the support, Oli. Ah, man, yeah, Star Wars, and maybe I know that some of you are here for like that some of you are also wondering, and I got questions for Fusion World locals, and we will see, we will try, but from experience, getting Fusion World locals going is extremely difficult. Like, so we can try at some point. If some of you would be into webcam proxy legal free Fusion World events.
No, let's never play that. Battle Spirit local, never. I'll even though I'm not Damien, I'm just gonna put that right now. Never doing Battle Spirits locals. To answer the question from Sneak, how I feel about the energy being placed with some inverted and others not inverted. Yeah, it's whatever, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, it doesn't super bother me. The only time it would bother me, I suppose, is if there was if it was more multicolored and I wasn't sure what like colors there were. But to be fair, that doesn't normally bother me. It's like, I mean, you should put it all in order, but I guess I'd be okay with it.
Hey,
I mean,
Hazy.
he's got the Z extra in the wrong place, but never mind.
Hey, Hazy mate, you made it. Absolutely loved it. Burn on Facebook told mates trying to regal masters. yeah.
Madness.
Oh, man.
So, let's have a look at this matchup so far. So, we've got the Vegito's a great card here because it's just a simple dual attack 20k. Obviously, it's Startaku's turn anyway.
Yeah.
But we got the Sin on the field, which is going to be huge because outside of the 6-drop, because I doubt he's packing certain answers, he's probably got no answers to deal with the barrier Sin. Outside of the 6-drop, so I feel like the Sin could cause some real problems. But we'll see. So he's comboing 2. He's got a Z charge, draw again. So yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Well, I'm really wondering how this game is gonna go for Bugman, because technically Bugman is the winner. We did go round beyond undefeated, so Bugman was the last undefeated, but we said 6 rounds, so 6 rounds it is. So I hope he wins here. I'm rooting for Bugman here, who's really been piloting the SU7 expertly, but this is not the most favorable matchup.
I think it's it's fine for us. So it's what it is it's Damien's setup. I don't know if you can fix your setup a little bit, Damien, so the players, so the audience can see the field of the Gokus.
That should not be my setup, mate.
What? Look at Discord. We can see all the cards perfect.
It is my
them.
setup. It is my setup.
There you go. See, Damien's not willing to take responsibility. I don't know.
Yeah, Peter saying shit. There you go, guys. There you go.
Yes, we need a bad Damien emote.
There you go. Now you can see more. But now it looks a bit fucking awkward, so I'm just gonna put it
that's
like
the
here.
most professional setup in the world.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Fitting the most professional casters in the world.
But hopefully the audience would have it no other way. Nah, the chat does not deserve any of that.
We'll build one day. We will build a Peter Dance soundboard. Next time I go to America and Pete stays home, I'm just gonna go around and just with the soundboard like cheating, bad chat.
So I mean, this Goku's a really great card as well. I run it, back in on set one Frieza when it was legal, but it's great because you've got barrier, crit under certain conditions, and when it swings, it KOs Sank in rest mode, and it's a dual attack. It's just a really good card. It's a lot of Z energy, so it is expensive to bring out this Goku, but it's an incredibly strong card as well.
We are seeing...
And also, I was going to say, yellow sometimes lacks board removal. So that's another reason why it's in there, because it's a very good board removal card.
We are seeing Bugman on defense. Okay, granted, the Olmis doesn't have as many barrier blocker guys as you would imagine Apeco to have out by this point in the game. So I don't know, man. I think that Sin is the biggest problem here. Because now Bugman, even if he had the Vegeta, he can't reliably blow up the field without Sin first blanking the card.
Yeah, it's probably it's safe to say that this U7 version is a bit more of the control-y version. So that's why you see the Vegitos. I mean, in theory, Vegito is a fantastic card for the deck anyway, because it's live turn 1 pretty much. So he's comboing, drawing. So he's just going to leave it at 20. Sure. So we see super combo, draws a card.
Okay. 1 energy, okay. It's going to use the... It's going to be blanking.
Yeah.
Doesn't blink ignoring me? He doesn't.
No. Sin doesn't ignore barrier.
Yeah.
But I meant the rest from the Goku does.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine
Sin ignoring barrier.
Deflect barrier, everything, and then it also ignores barrier. And that would be wild.
Yeah. That would have been a bit too much, man. Let's not give Bandai ideas. I've said it last time in chat, on stream. I'm a degenerate when someone asked me, like, Damien, what do you want to see next set? And I've said, unironically, I want to see Shadow Dragon's return. I wanted to see Sin in green. I want to see, like, we're just missing green and blue. I'm a sucker for not having all colors in an archetype, right? Like, so, like, we have 3, so...
I wonder why he didn't swing with the 6 drop.
Bardock.
No, the U7.
No. U7 would have to kill a card.
Oh, he Bardocked. Right. Of course, sorry.
Xeno support is something that we absolutely need. Yes, fully agreed.
I hope we see a Nimbus from U7 this turn. Because his life total's not fantastic, and he's got so much energy open. I think we need to see some kind of floodgate. I think.
Yeah, 38 players is crazy, man. Like, it is really insane, and I love when community comes here together to play. We're showing that Masters is going strong. Like, huge shout out to everyone who came to play today. Like, we are just to say, we're playing we are running free locals. There are no prizes. They're proxy legal. And today we had 40 players signing up just to play Masters.
Like, yeah, it's fantastic.
That's absolutely fantastic.
So we see a Nimbus here. I'm wondering why we didn't see a Nimbus on the first swing and we saw the riposte.
Yeah.
Because normally you'd expect to see the Nimbus and then follow up with the riposte. So I am curious why we saw it in this way, but...
Oh my god, Peter, did you see the dog?
I did see an animal in the background. I wasn't quite sure what it was. That's why
you went silent. That's how you distract Peter.
I was trying to think, is it a dog?
If you'll be playing tomorrow One Piece against Peter, make sure that your pet is somewhere.
Cat. Yeah. Exactly. Xenocene, interesting.
That one really needs like a Z leader or something.
Yeah, burn the deck.
Nah, you play Mill.
I do, but Xenomill is not fun, man. Sod that.
Nah,
so
awesome.
We see the Vegito here, which is quite a nice card because again it can ignore barrier, KO something in rest mode, and it gets crit for the turn. Or is it dual attack for the... I forget which one it gets for the turn. I think it's crit.
It gets crit. It's dual attacker by default.
Ah, that's it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good question. I think it's a hard one because it depends on Damien's free because he's the mastermind that runs them. But I don't think it would probably be... I don't know.
Yeah, we're trying to come up with ideas for times. So far we found that this time is working. But as I've said, we're always open to see if we can get some better slots. Okay, so...
Okay, so it's U7's turn now. So we're hitting... So let's have a look how many blockers. So we've got one blocker on the field. Because this is one thing I've noticed with this starter coup. He hasn't actually played many Gokus. You know, the actual barrier... Well, like, in this case, like the barrier blockers. Like, he's got one on the field, but we haven't really seen a great deal of them. Which is really strange. So... Let's see. So he's playing this. Is it going to be met by a Sin? A Sin here could be quite bad.
I guess he's not picking the Vegeta that blows up everything.
Yeah, probably not. But that's fine. He's only got one blocker. So in this case, he's fine. He's got like... 2 energy open, so he might be ready to hide behind Nimbus. Let's see.
Yeah, DC, we can run both, but who's gonna be TOing them? Like...
Yeah, we'll clone you, Damien.
Alright, so let's cut me in half. Okay.
Yeah. So let's see what the plan is here. So, I mean, Starter Q has got tons of life.
Yeah, so, he's on 4 now.
Yeah, he's quite fine, to be honest. I think he's potentially saving 2 energy for Sin, and then he'll wait until like the SCR or the what's it called, the 6-drop. I have a feeling that's the situation. So this is quite nice because this will be a double strike. And he'll get to kill something in rest mode, so he'll get to kill the Vegeta. So he gets rid of a dual attacker for the next turn, which is quite nice.
Yeah, Apeku draws a ton, has a lot of barrier blockers, but it's not just Oceania. It's a deck that's almost exclusively played in Latam. Like, almost exclusively in Latam. So
yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah. It's just a Latin thing. If you have seen our breakdown that we just did, like BT24 data, they're like 3 Ape Kuze in top 8. The only other yellow deck in top 8, and I think all 3 of them are from Latin. So.
Now this is very spicy because not really many, well, pretty much no yellow deck does it, but the Vegeta, which is quite clever, because it's like when your leader's yellow and you have 3 or more Z energy, when this card attacks, or when you add it to your Z, you're able to rest one of your battle cards or unisons. Now, traditionally, it's always used in U7. However, as you can see here, he's using it in Starter Coup because it's not leader locked. So it's quite an interesting, like, it's like a power of the Super Saiyan, right? But the difference is you don't need energy for it.
Yeah.
So it also, it will catch your opponent off guard as well, which is what's happened here, potentially as well. So I like it. It's a nice little bit of tech, really. But I am curious what he's keeping this 2 energy open for, unless he's got nothing to play. Okay, release some evil.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, Bugman just needs his SCR to finish the game, basically. I think if he draws into his SCR, that's game at that point. I don't think that Ape Cook can get out of that.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because he's still got the energy marker to hide behind if he needs to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see the double striker here.
Okay.
But don't forget the Unison's got blocker, which I think his opponent did forget about.
Yeah.
Because that's why he -1 on the Vegeta swing.
No, I don't think that the Vegeta is better than Power of the Super Saiyan. I don't think it's better. No, actually, it doesn't have a condition to charge. It only has condition to play, right?
No, the condition is you need 3 Z energy in order to rest something. So I wouldn't say necessarily it's better or worse. I think it's just an alternative option. Because if you think about it, with Power Super Saiyan, for example, you need open energy in order to use it for free. However, it can also be used as a negate.
Yeah.
And also Power Super Saiyan, once you've used it once, people know they don't need to sequence correctly, right? So then this is where the Vegeta will then come in. It's a bit like when you see the Zamasu super combo. It catches people off guard. And that's also potentially what this card has also done as well. And it's a 5k combo where Power Super Saiyan isn't. So it's like that. It's not better or worse. It's just an alternative tech piece.
Yeah.
I don't think I think gun to head, I'd probably say Power Super Saiyan is better, but it's not day and night. It's kind of just a different option. It's kind of my stance on it, but I guess you run both.
Okay, so I think that we are approaching the end of the game. We're almost in 5 minutes until overtime.
Now I'm excited for this card. This card has been a hot minute since I last saw this one. This is a very good card because... sorry.
It enters, it KOs, it's 25 dual double. Spirit Boost 2, it's unaffected by battle cards, cost 7 or less, right?
Yeah.
I think that's exactly it. Yeah.
It sounds about right. It's been a while since we've seen this card.
Well, but you know what's it affected by? Time magic.
Yeah, it's great because it stops a lot of the floodgates. But
5
in this
minutes
case, it
till
doesn't matter.
overtime. Oh, till time. Till time is called. Yeah. It is a pretty spicy option. It is. Could also see SS2 Gohan Unison. I have a tendency of putting SS2 Gohan Unison in a lot of things. Just like if I play any deck that runs any sort of Unison, there's no reason not to do it. So, but this one is an okay alternative, definitely.
I am a little concerned for U7 at the moment. Because, I mean, look at his hand, it's quite small as well.
I think he's gonna get out of it. Oh, but his opponent plays Putin.
Yeah. But again, it's another barrier. So he's discarding a card to use the android ability, combo with these, that's fine. Okay. So he's 25k base for this fight, so to speak. His opponent's comboing one.
So it's 20. Yeah, it's just 20. Okay. 25.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he can't take this, surely. You've got to combo something. Otherwise, it just feels like a waste.
Yeah, you have to combo like something. Okay, 30.
Yep, that's fine. I mean, he's got 4 cards in hand. But this is where you Z-charge the Vegito instead, and then the other 2 will just go to use the energy by default. So I think looking at U7's hand versus Startaku's hand, I kind of feel like this could be the writing on the wall, so to speak. I mean, it depends.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's comboing that. Okay, sound. Yeah, it killed this.
So U7, I believe that U7 is a 2.
Yeah,
he's a 2.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
a 2.
2 life.
Okay.
2 life against 4, I think.
3.
So I don't think U7 necessarily will die here, but I feel like he will take maybe 1 more damage before the turn's over.
Desperately needs that SER now.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. We don't know Startaku's SCR, do we?
Yeah, we have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Could also be Yano.
I assume he's gonna give this Goku crit, maybe, or no? Okay. Maybe. Let's see. What is his plan?
I think he's got him. Like, I think Apeku has this game.
If he hasn't got it this turn, I think he's definitely got it next turn.
Okay. Maybe seeing some combo action here.
Yeah, I don't mind this. Oh, but he's not going to get the draw, so he's definitely low on U7 cards because obviously he missed out on a potential draw, which is unfortunate.
I think that I don't see a way out of this. Are you guys casting Oceania next weekend? Yes. I know I am. I don't know for Peter.
Let me check my calendar. I don't think I've put it in my phone actually. Let me check.
I think even I forgot about it. So
I've got if it's on the 5th, obviously I've got Dragon Ball Regional. What date is it?
What date is it?
I haven't got it in my calendar.
Easy, what's the day of the Oceania event?
And here we go. So this is the sin.
Well, here we go. Last desperate measure.
Yeah.
And Sin just stops it.
Sunday. That's why I haven't got it because I've got regional. But maybe you're not casting it because you'll be cast. Oh no, because it's thingy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I will be bringing it, so that's gonna be early in the morning. Yeah, DC. So Hazy will bring Oceania because at least I will bring it because I always do, and that's gonna be 4 in the morning for us. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He couldn't send there, but it's I can't. Can't be bothered to rewind it. It's late.
Okay, so.
But yeah, technically he did legal play, but whatever.
Peter is tired. Peter is gone. Hazy mentioned Oceania at 4 in the morning and Peter is gone already. He's like, fuck no, man. Like.
Okay. I like that. I like the fact he did the minus on top. I can hear it myself, by the way, on your speakers.
Oh, well, I can't be bothered to. Yeah.
It's late.
And I think that this is game now.
I mean, even though he couldn't play the Sin, the outcome was the same. Poutine would have rested it. And then he still had time magic to deal with the Goku. He still had release from evil. So yes, even though it was technically an illegal play, no, the reason he can't encounter window 1 is because it doesn't exist until you try to play a card. So what happens is you have to do it in the order of the card. So if the order of the card is rest one of your opponent's energy, then play, you do it in order. So you rest the energy, you then go to play, which opens up counter window 1, and then the usual counter windows. This is also why Apex is also very good. Let me read the card, because if it says rest 1 energy, then play, I'm 100% right. But I don't care. Let me read what it says.
Yeah. So we are 1 minute 40 seconds until the end.
Choose one of your opponent's. Choose one of your opponent's cards, ignoring barrier, switch it to rest mode, play up to 1. So the counter window should open there, but it's 12:30.
So
I don't care.
So that is the with those with those words, Peter ends the stream. So that's,
no, I'm sorry, guys. I've done a long day of work and it's the end of the night. I should already be in sleep because I've got a regional tomorrow.
Yeah. So that's it, guys. That is the end of today's locals. Thanks everyone for joining us. We had 6 rounds, 38 players, absolute insanity. We will be bringing you a breakdown. I'll try to get some deck lists. And yeah, I will see. I'm off to get some sleep. And then I will see you tomorrow at 10 in the morning with Raid and Trade live European regionals. So thanks for dropping by, and we'll see all of you in the next